Chapter 339. No, nothing. I mean, if you're serious about her, then be patient. Women are awkward creatures. They're illogical. Why are you fighting with her? Can't you show some manliness? Women need to be coaxed, understand? I'll keep the blood diamond for you and give it to you after you've reconciled. The more Qin Baiyuan thought about it, the more he felt it was unfair for him. He frowned. What do you think is going on in that woman's head? There are so many women lining up to be my girlfriend, but I'm not interested in any of them. She, on the other hand, doesn't want my identity and says that I'm forcing her. She clearly likes me too. Why is she so awkward? Hey, can you guess a woman's mind? But since you're sure that she likes you, then it's not a big problem. At most, it's just flirting. Which couple doesn't have conflicts? Don't think too much about it. You're a veteran in the field of love. You don't need me to teach you this. I can't stand her flirting and she doesn't even know it. That proves that she's charming. Why? Our young master Qin also feels threatened? Why would I feel threatened? How can those ugly people compare to me? If that's the case, what's there to be angry about? I'm angry that she's too slow. There are so many men eyeing her and she still doesn't know it. She even said that she's a friend. She's too naive. Men are all wolves. None of them are good. Lu Ziyu thought, hee, you speak as if you're not a man. Alright, don't be angry. I'll drink with you, HM. Qin Baiyuan gulped down the wine. As he drank, his eyes were suddenly attracted by an enchanting figure on the dance floor. He rubbed his eyes, thinking that he was seeing things. That's right, it was Yi Yin. He could recognize her even if she turned into ashes. She was dancing with Lin Fei. The dance was enchanting and sexy. It was completely different from usual. She looked like a seductress, dazzlingly beautiful. A group of wolves surrounded her and kept pouncing on her. She didn't even feel it and continued to dance. Qin Baiyuan's eyes were about to spit fire. Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Lu Ziyu looked on in bewilderment as he rushed down the stairs. Yi Yin indulged herself with the help of the hot dance, stunning Lin Fei. I didn't know you could dance so well. You're so sexy. She flipped her hair and stroked her body, her eyes mesmerizing. As she was jumping, she felt someone touch her butt. When she turned around, she realized that the side was crowded with men, staring at her like wolves. Yi Yin moved a little to the side, trying to avoid physical contact with them, but they quickly stuck to her and refused to let go. Just when she didn't know where to hide, a hand suddenly grabbed her wrist and dragged her out of the dance floor. She looked at the horrified man in front of her in panic. Qin Baiyuan. She had drunk a lot of wine, and her head was still dizzy. However, the 5 fingers on her wrist gripped her tightly and painfully. She subconsciously wanted to get rid of them. Let me go, do you want to die? He gritted his teeth fiercely. The red and green lights constantly swept across his face, making it look even more terrifying. Why are you here? If I don't come, no one will stop you, right? You actually learned to come to the bar to seduce men. You really have guts. Seduce men. I didn't. Then what were you doing just now? Isn't stroking your hair seducing men? I was dancing, Lin Fei squeezed over. President, you misunderstood. I asked Yi Yin to come out to dance. Get lost, it's none of your business here. Don't talk to my friend like that. I can say whatever I want. How dare you order me? Qin Baiyuan was about to vomit blood. He didn't want to talk nonsense with her, so he simply carried her out. Let me go, let me go. Qin Baiyuan, you bastard, let me go, ugh, it's so uncomfortable, she was already drunk, and now she was drunk. Being carried by him, after a jolt, Yi Yin's head was even more dizzy and painful. When they got home, Qin Baiyuan threw her on the sofa. Look at what you look like now. Yi Yin was already drunk at this moment. She lay on the sofa for a long time before she raised her head and looked at him in a daze. Who are you? Why are you so loud? You're disturbing my sleep. Who do you think I am? Ugh. I don't know, she tilted her head and smiled. But you're quite good-looking, she staggered over to him and touched his face. Ah, your skin is so soft and smooth. What kind of skincare products are you using? Yi Yin. Qin Baiyuan gritted his teeth. Don't play dumb. Play dumb. I'm not playing dumb. I really think you're good-looking, hee hee. Are you the new gigolo? Have you broken your virginity? Let me help you. Qin Baiyuan's face was not only green, but also completely black. You. Look clearly who I am. I don't know you. I'm Qin Baiyuan, your man. Qin Baiyuan. My man. She frowned in a daze. I don't have a man. Who is Qin Baiyuan? You're still playing dumb. Let's see how you're going to play dumb. Qin Baiyuan kissed her lips after he said that. Yi Yin's mind was in a daze. She could only helplessly wrap her arms around his waist to prevent herself from falling. He was so strong that he strangled her so tightly as if he wanted to break her waist and then embed her into his body. His actions became more and more violent as he bit her lips. The smell of blood was so strong that Yi Yin frowned and wanted to drive him out. Ugh! Let me go. Qin Baiyuan, let me go. Hearing his own name, he let go of her with a sinister smile. Why? You finally remember who I am. Were you playing dumb just now? So what if I am? I hate you. I don't want to see you. Leave. This is my home. You don't want to see me. Then I'll leave, okay? Let go of me. She pushed hard, trying to wrench her arm out of his grasp. Let go, damn it, don't tell me to let go of you. Where are you going? Seducing other men. It has nothing to do with you. I can seduce 1,000 men, 10,000 men. It has nothing to do with you. It's none of your business. You're my woman. I'm not. You always like to force me like this. Her eyes immediately reddened. You're always so overbearing. You're so fierce. You don't consider my feelings, I don't consider your feelings. Qin Baiyuan felt that this was the funniest joke in the world. Don't you know how I treat you? Everything I've done is for you. But I don't want that. We're not equal. I always want to catch up to you, but I find that I can't. The gap between us has existed from the beginning. I'm not worthy of you. We come from different worlds. You have your way of life and I have mine. We're different. To hell with different worlds. Where did your sense of inferiority come from? Qin Baiyuan flew into a rage out of humiliation. You're my woman. I want to give you an identity. Is that wrong? But I'm afraid that others will laugh at me. I'm afraid that they'll say that I'm not worthy of you. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should find an ordinary person like me. I shouldn't expect to be with you. You're already my woman. Why are you still saying these words? We've just started and you want to end it all. Tell me, do you want to break up with me? Although he knew that she was drunk and not sober, Qin Baiyuan still insisted on an answer. He held her shoulders tightly and stared into her eyes. Tell me, do you want to break up? Even though Yi Yin was already very dizzy at this time, when she heard the word break up, she instinctively felt a stab of pain and shook her head. I don't know, you don't know. Don't you know that you just want to break up? Don't force me, you're saying that I'm forcing you again. I just want to know if you want to break up with me. Qin Baiyuan roared. Tell me. I don't want to break up. But I'm afraid that I'll be very tired when I'm with you. Yi Yin's eyes turned red. You're always so overbearing. You shouldn't appear in my world at all. What should I or shouldn't I? I've already appeared and you're already my woman. Do you still want to pretend that you've never appeared? How ridiculous. Qin Baiyuan had already thought that he was very good to her. He just didn't know where her inferiority came from. In short, he wouldn't allow it. I'm so tired, really tired, she murmured, closed her eyes and weakly fell into his arms. It was really too hard to resist him. She just wanted to melt in his breath and embrace. Qin Baiyuan hugged her. He had never felt so sorry for a woman. At this moment, she was so soft and helpless. She was so tired. He shouldn't have been so calculative with a girl. He was too much. I'm sorry for making you suffer, but I won't let go of you. Yi Yin, I can't let go. He didn't know where the love came from, but he didn't know why he liked her so much. Especially in these 2 days when they were separated, he suffered from the torture of missing her. He thought about her all the time and it was far beyond his imagination. It was as if he was poisoned. Only then did he realize that he had fallen so deeply in love with her. So, how could he let go? After a long time, he realized that she had fallen asleep in his arms. The corner of his mouth curled into a faint smile. He carried her back to the room and gently placed her on the bed. He leaned over and left a light kiss on her forehead. He had missed out on his last relationship because he didn't cherish it. Thus, he told himself that if he could fall in love with a woman again in this life, then he would do his best to hold on to her and treat her well with all his heart. He had already done his best, but why was this relationship still so unsuccessful? Was it because his relationship path was so tortuous? Was it because he was destined to be alone for the rest of his life? That thought was too scary. Almost the second it was born, it was dispelled by Qin Baiyuan. He didn't know what it meant to be alone for the rest of his life. He only knew that he would never give up on Yi Yin. Sleep. Chapter 340. The next morning, Qin Baiyuan was awakened by the sunlight. When he opened his eyes, the person on the bed was gone, which scared him. She was gone. Did she leave him? Yi Yin, Yi Yin. Yi Yin, he rushed out of the room and looked around the house. Finally, he found her in the kitchen. She was making breakfast with her back to him. While he was relieved, he was suddenly a little angry that she made him anxious. Didn't you hear me calling you? Yes. I heard you. She said faintly without turning her head. Why didn't you answer me if you heard me? I don't want to. What do you mean you don't want to? Are you deliberately making me anxious? Anyway, I can only stay in this house. Where else can I go? Her indifferent attitude and half-hearted answer made Qin Baiyuan very angry. Are you saying that I imprisoned you? No, but where else can I go? Originally, Qin Baiyuan had made up his mind to make up with her and take a step back. If she quarreled with him, he would pretend that he didn't hear it. However, her current attitude made him more angry than the previous quarrel. He hated this indifferent look the most. Couldn't it be better if she said it out loud? Why did she have to hold it in and pretend that nothing happened? Time for breakfast. Yi Yin made 2 sandwiches, and Qin Baiyuan followed her out of the kitchen. I forgot to take the fork. You stop. He grabbed her hand. What's with your attitude? Are you angry with me? I'm not. I just got drunk last night. Now my head hurts and I don't want to talk. Headache? Why did you drink when you have a headache? You deserve it. He actually felt sorry for her, but he didn't know why the way he expressed it was a little wrong. What he thought was completely different from what he said. Qin Baiyuan, can you stop talking? Your voice is very noisy, and it hurts my head even more. What do you mean? Now you even feel disgusted listening to me talk. I'm not disgusted. I just don't want to argue with you. When a person had a headache, they didn't want to hear anything. They didn't want to talk at all. She just wanted to wait until the headache passed before talking, but Qin Baiyuan just had to force her. He kept asking questions, and she really didn't like that. I'm not arguing with you. I'm talking to you nicely right now. You're the one who's avoiding me. You went to the bar last night and got drunk. Don't you owe me an explanation? My feet are on my body. I can go wherever I want. Why should I report to you? Qin Baiyuan rolled his eyes. Why? You're asking why. You are my woman. So what? Even if I'm your girlfriend, it doesn't mean that I'm your possession. I have to do whatever you want me to do. In a relationship, people are equal. Do you understand? I never said it was unfair, but do you know how dangerous it was yesterday? When you were dancing, there were so many men around you. If I hadn't appeared, you would have been taken advantage of by them. On this point, Yi Yin really had nothing to refute. She only drank a few bottles of beer last night. It wasn't a lot. She didn't expect that she would be so weak to get drunk. Now that she thought about it, it was a little dangerous. But his aggressive attitude still made her say it involuntarily. I'm not a child. I can take care of myself. Do you have to be so stubborn? Let's have breakfast first, okay? We'll talk about it later. I want to make it clear now. Qin Baiyuan grabbed her wrist and didn't let go. Yi Yin was in great pain because of him. Let go of me. Why are you so annoying? I'm annoying. Yes, you're a tyrant. You're a hegemon. I hate your dominance. Qin Baiyuan was provoked by these words and was very angry. For a moment, he was so angry that he didn't know how to refute. He instinctively pulled her into his arms. I'm so domineering. Whether you like it or hate it, you have to endure it. Do you hear me? He didn't want to hear any more resistance from her, so he lowered his head and kissed her. At first, Yi Yin was not very willing, but he was so strong that she couldn't resist at all. Moreover, she was really uncomfortable. She drank so much yesterday, and her whole body was soft. She didn't have the strength to resist, so she didn't resist anymore. Qin Baiyuan was venting his anger. Feeling that she didn't resist, he thought that she was willing to accept him, so his anger subsided a little. But what annoyed him was that even in such a situation, she still fascinated him. Yi Yin only wanted him to end the kiss quickly, but she didn't expect that Qin Baiyuan didn't intend to stop at all. He pressed her whole body down, almost bending her. She was kissed so hard that she couldn't breathe. She stumbled back and hit the table. There was no way out. Qin Baiyuan, let go of me, damn it, I said, don't ask me to let go of you. He bit her hard. How can I let go of you, he said. He let go of her lips and buried his face in her neck. Yi Yin turned her head to dodge, trying to push him away. Don't do this, you're hurting me, pain. Do you also know pain? Do you have my heartache? He fiercely bit her again, right in her neck. Just like a vampire, the pain made her frown tightly before she was satisfied. You don't know how good I am to you, and you're still trying to push me in front of outsiders. I said that you're my girlfriend, but I'm forcing you. Yi Yin, tell me, are you the most ungrateful woman in the world? You heartless and unscrupulous thing. He said in his heart that she was heartless, but he loved and hated her at the same time. Why are you scolding me? You're the dog. Yi-Een was a little annoyed by his words. He was like this, always thinking about his own feelings. Those who followed him would prosper, and those who opposed him would die. She couldn't disobey him at all. Moreover, he only emphasized that he was giving too little, so she didn't know what was good for her. However, could it be that in this relationship, he was the only one who was giving, and she had never given anything? She had clearly given him her heart, all right. You're still so sharp-tongued at this time. Well, you'll suffer. You, Qin Baiyuan sneered. He was very strong, and she picked him up and put him on the table. What do you want? What do you think I want? Don't you know what I want? We're quarreling, quarrel. Who's quarreling with you? After everything was over. He had many women, but she was the only one who had real feelings for him. She was different from those who had no feelings. At this time, Yi-Een slapped him, but Qin Baiyuan stopped her with one hand. Heh, you still want to hit me? You've grown up now, haven't you? I'm too good to you, and I've spoiled you. He knew that she had a tough temper, but he never thought that she would be as docile as other women. But slapping and scolding him was too much. You're good to me. Yi-Een felt that it was ridiculous. You called me good to me like that just now. Why not? I was just coaxing you. You always say that I don't know what's good for me, but that's because I don't think that your good is good. You always give me what you think is good, but you don't consider whether I want it or not. Don't you want my love? I just don't like your so-called way of love. Love is not to be forced, but to put yourself in the other party's shoes. Qin Baiyuan rolled his eyes again. That's a nice way of putting it. Then put yourself in my shoes and think about it. How does it feel to be in a relationship and not be acknowledged by the other party? Moreover, there are so many flies around you. What's wrong with letting them know that you're my woman and not having any ideas about you? But you shouldn't have made it public in front of so many people. Have you considered my future situation in the company? Don't find excuses. Anyway, you just don't want to admit our relationship. It's the same in any situation. If it were you, if I refused to admit you to my friends, what would you think? Would you be happy? Yi-Een closed her eyes. I can't discuss this with you. I can only say that we each have our own ideas. Even if it is, my idea is right. Hearing his answer, Yi-Een suddenly didn't want to talk anymore. She felt that she couldn't get through to him. She looked at him and glared. I don't want to talk to you. Qin Baiyuan was probably in a fit of anger, so he immediately replied with a sentence. I don't want to talk to you even more. She was already angry, and when she heard him say that, she became even angrier. She nodded. Okay, then let's not talk to each other. With that, she pushed him away, bypassed him and ran away. Back in her bedroom, she sat on the edge of the bed angrily. She had the impulse to break up with him, but when she thought of the past between them and how well he treated her grandmother, she felt sympathetic again. Now, Yi-Een felt that she had entered a state of wanting to break up with Qin Baiyuan, but she was reluctant to do so. Alas, it was really hard to explain things like feelings. After a long time, Yi-Een turned her head and looked at the door. Qin Baiyuan had not come to apologize to her until now. She looked at the door and felt cold in her heart. Could it be that they could only be like this? The bedroom was very quiet, so quiet that she could clearly hear her own breathing. Yi-Een was a person who liked quiet, but at this moment, she didn't want to be so quiet at all. She wanted him to come to her, even if he took the initiative to say something to her, but he didn't. He didn't say anything. Withdrawing her gaze, Yi-Een was angry. She turned her head and secretly decided that she would never talk to him again. Yes, she would never talk to him again, she convinced herself in this way. Then they entered the Cold War period. Qin Baiyuan was very irritable, constantly blaming his subordinates in the company, including Yi Yin. At home, they ignored each other and slept in separate rooms. Both of them were very stubborn people, and neither of them was willing to give in first. Lin Fei came over. Here, I went downstairs to buy afternoon tea, and brought you a cup of coffee on the way. Yi Yin was listless and yawned. Chapter 341. It's to refresh you. I think your eyelids are about to close. How can you have the energy to work? Lin Fei was drinking a cappuccino while gossiping. Did you quarrel with the president? No. It's written all over your face. The president has been as irritable as his uncle these days. It's obvious that he's not in a good relationship. After the divorce, the president has become much calmer. I rarely see him lose his temper. Only you can provoke him. Yi Yin smiled bitterly. So I should be proud of you. More or less. But if a woman can provoke a man, it means that she is important to him. The president still cares about you. Just because we went to dance last time, he has been targeting me these days. He asked me to change a report 3 times, but there's nothing wrong. I don't know how to change it. I'm sorry to have implicated you. It's good that you know. Don't forget me when you become the wife of the president. Sigh. Yi Yin sighed. Secretary Yi, Secretary Lin. A gentle and light voice sounded behind her. Lin Fei turned around. Ah, Miss Su. She subconsciously glanced at Yi Yin. Her face was pale, and it was very unnatural. What are you talking about? Su Dai asked. It's nothing, just chatting. Lin Fei joked. Don't tell the president that we're lazy. Of course not. Don't girls like to gossip together? It's normal. I'll treat you to afternoon tea when you're not at work. Oh, okay. You can talk to the president. He's inside. Thank you. Su Dai took a deep look at Yi Yin, smiled, and then went in. Lin Fei tilted her head. Do you think she knows about your relationship with the president? Yi Yin shook her head. I'm not sure. But when she looked at her just now, she felt very guilty. She felt like a mistress who stole someone else's boyfriend. Although Su Dai was not Qin Baiyuan's girlfriend, they were so close before, and they were such a good match. She always felt that she was the third party. A sense of inferiority crept into his mind and he subconsciously muttered to himself. They're more like a couple. I'm not from the same world as them. Hey, don't say that. It doesn't matter if she likes the president. The president likes you. Lin Fei comforted him. What do you mean the same world but different worlds? Everyone has 2 eyes and 1 mouth. What's the difference? But Cinderella is just a fairy tale. In reality, they are the enviable couple. He will discover this sooner or later. Lin Fei opened her mouth but didn't know what to say. She didn't want to admit it, but she had to admit that reality was very cruel. There was a serious hierarchy, and the circle of the rich was different from the circle of ordinary people. If a superstar married into a wealthy family, people would say that she was trying to climb up the social ladder, let alone an ordinary person. It was really hard to predict a marriage of unequal social status. Qin Baiyuan's voice suddenly came from the intercom. Secretary Yi, coffee. Qin Baiyuan went berserk in the office. He was trying to find an excuse to make things difficult for Yi Yin. He had tried everything he could think of in the past few days, but he couldn't think of any. He used to be a mature man, but now, he was just like those childish children. He played so many pranks just to attract the attention of the woman he liked. He was so childish that he couldn't help but despise himself. But while despising her, he did as she said. It was so contradictory. The door suddenly opened. Qin Baiyuan hurriedly sat back in the big office chair. Don't you know how to knock before coming in? I did. Didn't you hear me? Su Dai felt a murderous aura coming at her. But she was not afraid at all. She held the Hermes platinum bag in both hands and stood there gracefully. She was as beautiful as a painting. It's you. What? Who are you waiting for? I'm not waiting for anyone. Qin Baiyuan said a little angrily and stood up. Why are you here? I said I was just passing by. You won't believe me. I'm not going to work today, so I came to see you. I missed you. Su Dai joked half-jokingly, but her heart was bleeding. Qin Baiyuan's mouth twitched. You want me to treat you to a meal, right? Look at you. It's as if I don't have money to eat. Am I that poor? Besides, I'm not a foodie. Qin Baiyuan nodded. I know. Every time they went out to eat, Su Dai would eat very little. A little steak or a fruit salad. Of course, she was not the kind of girl who pretended to eat. It was probably because she was used to it that her stomach became very small. She would be full after eating a little. She was not like Yin, who could eat 2 big bowls of rice every time. She was not picky and ate everything. Sometimes, when the dishes were finished, she could eat a bowl of rice with the leftover vegetable juice. It was obviously the most ordinary dishes, but when she ate, she looked extremely satisfied, as if she was the happiest person in the world. It was especially silly. But it was undeniable that watching her eat was a very enjoyable thing. His appetite would also become very good. He could not help but smile. What are you thinking about, giggling there alone? Nothing. Want some coffee? Qin Baiyuan finally found an excuse. Without waiting for Su Dai to say anything, he immediately pressed the intercom. 2 cups of coffee, Secretary Yi. When I came in just now, I heard Secretary Lin and Secretary Yi talking about you. What did they say about me? Qin Baiyuan asked immediately. They said that you are a capitalist, that you are stingy, and that you pay less. Damn, I am stingy. Are you kidding me? Is there any boss in the world who is more generous than me? How dare she say bad things about me behind my back? I think she is tired of living. Don't you always care about what others think? Why are you so angry? It seems that you are very worried about her. How is that possible? Qin Baiyuan denied it dryly. No boss will allow his subordinates to say bad things about him. I just made it up. They did not say that. Yi Yin brought the coffee in, feeling very uncomfortable. It was the secretary's duty to serve tea, and there was nothing much to say. But when the person was Su Dai, it felt a little strange. But of course, she would not blame Su Dai. She only blamed Qin Baiyuan. CEO, coffee. She placed it in front of him, a little forcefully. Qin Baiyuan glanced at the spilled coffee and scolded her unhappily. Do you have Parkinson's disease? The coffee spilled. Sorry, I poured it too full. You are like a ghost these 2 days, and your work efficiency is too low. We are a multinational company, and we don't keep useless people. He called her a useless person. And he did it in front of Su Dai. This kind of damage was no different from 1,000 times, and she felt like she had been slapped 12 times. Of course, Qin Baiyuan knew that, but he did not think that he had gone too far. He just wanted to use Su Dai to provoke her and force her to react. If there is nothing else, I will go to work. Did I say you can go? Qin Baiyuan said angrily, then ignored her and turned to chat with Su Dai. You came specially, I have to treat you to dinner. What do you want to eat? Western food. People with taste know how to eat Western food, unlike those without taste who only know how to eat white rice every day. I know a Western restaurant with a good atmosphere. Let's go and have a couple's set meal. Su Dai answered. Okay. If you don't like French sauces, we will have American ones. Anyway, we will eat whatever you like. His tone was gentle and full of love. Yi felt very sour, very sour. She did not know if Qin Baiyuan was deliberately provoking her to embarrass her, or if he had always been so gentle with Su Dai. Either way, it made her angry. Usually, whatever they ate, he had to like it, and she just ate with him. When did he become so considerate and considerate? CEO, I still have work. We are talking, why are you interrupting? I didn't interrupt, but I still have a lot of work to do. Yi curled her lips, with a hint of sulkiness. The work you gave me, I can't finish it in 3 days. Are you complaining about the heavy work? If you can't finish it, how can others finish it? You should reflect on your low efficiency, which is dragging the company down. So I am in a hurry to work now. Stop pretending. You and Secretary Lin only know how to gossip every day. It's fine that you are inefficient, but you also affect others. In this case, you can fire me. I won't disturb your chat, goodbye. Yi said and left. Come back, come back. Qin Baiyuan could not stop her, so he scolded her angrily. How can a secretary be like this? You are a bit too much. How am I too much? I am her boss, and she has to do whatever I ask her to do. But she dared to be rude to me, she is too bold. Su Dai took a sip of coffee and said lightly. You are the one taking revenge. The way you express your love is too outrageous. You know all about it. Yes. You announced your relationship in front of so many people, how can I not know? Su Dai smiled bitterly. If I can, I would rather not know. But what I should know, sooner or later, I will know. I can't escape. Qin Baiyuan's mind was slightly pulled away from Yi, and his eyes fell on Su Dai's face. I am sorry. What are you saying sorry for? You don't like me, even if there is no Yi, it will be other women, it will not be me. She tried to make her tone sound as light as possible, even though her heart was bleeding and she was in so much pain that she was about to die. She always comforted herself that maybe if she worked harder, his feelings would change, and he would like her. Maybe a miracle would really happen? But how could there be a miracle in the world? She was just lying to herself. Even if it was not her, she also hoped that the day would come later, but it still came. She should have noticed that it was Yi, right? To be honest, when she saw Yi just now, she was really very jealous, and even had the urge to slap her. She was the one who met him first, why did Yi snatch him away? But on second thought, what was wrong with Yi? Love, there was no first come, first served. Qin Baiyuan never belonged to her. All the choices were in the hands of the man. Women, why make things difficult for women? Chapter 342. Ha! Is this how people comfort people nowadays? Actually, it doesn't matter if I'm worthy or not. If I like her, I'll be worthy no matter how hard I try. If I don't like her, I'm not worthy no matter how good I am. Isn't that right? I've been changing, thinking that if there's something I'm not good at, something you don't like, I want to do better. But the problem isn't whether I'm good or not, it's that I can't give her that feeling. No matter how good I am, it's useless. Su Dai looked at him, her eyes filled with disappointment. I'm better than her in every aspect, so I don't have to ask silly questions like how I'm not as good as her. I just want to know, what do you like about Yi? I like her, I can't tell you the specifics. But if I have to answer, it's that I'm happy and warm with her. I really want to be with her, and I won't get tired of it 24 hours a day. I want to be a better man when I'm with her. Don't tell me you'll get tired of being with me. No, Sudai, we're from the same world. We're too similar. I know you very well, just like I know myself. But Yiin, she's like a brand new world. I want to blend in and understand her. But what if it's just a momentary novelty? When you've studied her thoroughly and you lose interest in her, what will you do? Maybe that day will come, but by then, I won't be able to leave her. Even if there's no novelty, I'll still be happy when I'm with her. It'll be another feeling. In short, I want to be with her forever. Su Dai kept comforting herself that Qin Baiyuan only liked Yiyin, but now, it was obvious that it had reached the level of love. Just like he said, they were the same kind of people. They were too clear about what they wanted and what they didn't want. Once it was decided, it was hard to change it. Just now, he used the word forever, which completely shattered all her expectations. She didn't think she was a great person, but at this time, she still wanted him to be happy. Even if she couldn't get him, his happiness was the most important. This was probably true love. Even if his heart was bleeding, he still desperately hoped that another woman could give him happiness. Especially Qin Baiyuan, he had suffered too much in his previous relationship, and he needed someone to heal him. Even if this person wasn't her, Su Dai still felt happy for him that such a person had appeared. Since you want to spend the rest of your life with her, why are you making things so difficult for her? Must they love each other and hate each other? Did you consider her feelings when you said that to me just now? Qin Baiyuan had a trace of regret in his heart, but he couldn't bring himself to admit it. Instead, he said stubbornly. You think I want to? Wasn't it because she didn't know what was good for her? At the beginning of this relationship, I told myself that I had to treat her well, pamper her, and love her. But she and Shi Shujing were two completely different people. I don't expect her to be grateful, but at least don't be so ungrateful. The better I treat her, the more she says I'm not. Don't you think it's infuriating? She's a very good girl, not like what you said. Maybe sometimes you're too bossy and don't consider her feelings enough. Why don't I consider it? What else can I consider? I'm just short of holding her in the palm of my hand. Tell me, are all women like this? You can't pamper them, but once you pamper them, their tails will fly to the sky. What you said is wrong. It's normal for girls to have a little conflict. Why is it so serious when it comes to you? You're just too sensitive. Qin Baiyuan pointed at his own nose. I'm sensitive. I don't know how forgiving and magnanimous I am. Su Dai shook her head. You're really not a forgiving and magnanimous person. Forget it, you're both women. Of course you'll help her. I'm not helping her, I'm helping you. Ask yourself, do you want to lose her because of these quarrels? Of course I don't want to. Qin Baiyuan immediately said. Just hearing those words made him panic. How could he bear the possibility of losing her? Since you don't want to, treat her well. A girl's heart is very fragile. She'll cry over small things. If you make her sad too many times, slowly, she'll be disappointed in you and give up on this relationship. Su Dai patted his shoulder. When it comes to relationships, be more magnanimous. Give in to her more and think more about her. Qin Baiyuan admitted that what she said made sense. Sai, when did you become a caring sister? Naggy. I can't help it. It's my fault for making bad friends. You're so insensible, so I have to worry about you as your sister. TSK, you're a few years younger than me, yet you want to be my sister. You should call me brother. If I call you brother, can you hug me? Before Qin Baiyuan could react, Su Dai had already jumped into his arms and hugged him tightly. His hands froze. Su Dai, before you completely become someone else's man, let me hug you one last time. In the future, you won't have such a chance. Su Dai's eyes glistened with tears. Her heart and throat were very sour. She desperately told herself not to cry, but she still could not resist the urge to cry. You've let me down. So, you must be very, very happy. Otherwise, you'll be letting down my magnanimity. Love her well, okay? I'll give you my blessings. He had let down such a kind girl. Qin Baiyuan was very touched and hugged her. Don't just talk about me. You too. It's hard to find a three-legged toad, but two-legged men are everywhere. Any one of them is more trustworthy than me. If you really can't find one, I'll help you find one. I'll even pack it up and send it to you. Su Dai's tears turned into a smile. You're in such a hurry to push me out. Are you afraid that I'll pester you? No, I'm just doting on you. You're so annoying. She was smiling, but her heart was bleeding. It turned out that the feeling of giving up on someone was more painful than she had imagined. It was like a knife cutting into her heart. However, she had no other choice. CEO, Miss Su, take care. After sending them off with a smile, Lin Fei immediately ran to Yi Yin and asked anxiously. What's going on? Why are they having dinner together? They're having dinner when it's time. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, what's going on between them? I'm not sure. They don't want to talk about it. It has nothing to do with me. It's related to your marriage, okay? How can you say it has nothing to do with you? I thought about it later. The CEO has announced your relationship in public, so there's no way Su Dai doesn't know about it. She must have seen that you two had a fight. Is she trying to take advantage of the situation by asking him out for dinner? Ah, that must be it. Maybe she knows that you two have broken up, so she deliberately came to seduce the CEO. This is called taking advantage of the situation. The more Yi Yin listened, the more uncomfortable she felt. Taking advantage of the situation is fine. It has nothing to do with me. Aren't you worried? If he has a change of heart, it's useless for me to worry. You can't say that. You know, men also have times when their feelings are weak. At that time, the third party can use a little trick and snatch him away. I had a cold war with my boyfriend before. He was snatched away by a woman who had liked him for a long time. It was just a cold war at first, but then they broke up. There are many such cases. You know, women these days are very... Enough, don't say any more. I don't want to hear it. Sorry, I'm not in the mood to work overtime today. I'll leave first. Yi Yin stayed at her good friend Qin Michi's house for the night. She waited for Qin Baiyuan's call until she went to bed, but her phone did not ring. The next morning, the first thing she did was to check her phone, but there were no missed calls, not even a text message. She felt even more disappointed. Since she did not have to work on the weekend, Yi Yin went to the hospital. Beside the window, two old ladies were playing chess. The cute old lady with white hair was the first to notice Yi Yin. Hanfang, your granddaughter is here. Xiaoyin, Tian Hanfang smiled with her eyes squinted. What brings you here today? I missed you, Grandma. I bought a lot of things. Yi Yin waved the big and small shopping bags. These are all your favorites. Grandma Zhang, let's eat together. Hanfang, this granddaughter of yours is really good. She's obedient and filial. She's also very pretty. Her boyfriend is also very handsome. He's just like the movie star we were crazy about when we were young. Hey, why didn't you bring him here today? Oh, he has to work overtime today. He's not free. I see. Then bring him here next time. I want to see that young man. Qin Baiyuan's face was indeed attractive to young and old people. Yi Yin thought helplessly. Okay, I got it. Grandma Zhang left. Yi Yin moved a small stool and sat next to Tian Hanfang, peeling an apple for her. Have you been busy with work recently? I see you've lost some weight. Yes, it's quite busy in a big company. Don't go to the hospital so often if you're busy. I have someone to take care of you here. No one can take care of me better than my own granddaughter, right? Tian Hanfang smiled. I just don't want you to work too hard. What's so hard about taking care of my own grandma? You don't know how happy I am. Good girl. Tian Hanfang touched Yi Yin's head, hesitated for a moment, and then asked. Did you quarrel with Qin Baiyuan? Yi Yin's hand that was peeling the apple paused. How did you know? I brought you up. How can I not know what you're thinking? Qin Baiyuan is a good boy. Did you bully him? I bully him. How is that possible? He's the one who bullied me, okay? I'm so old, and I'm very good at reading people. Qin Baiyuan may have the temperament of a young master, but he's very polite, loyal, and dotes on you. How could he bully you? Of course, it's normal for young couples to have conflicts. Quarreling is also a way to improve feelings. Yi Yin pursed her lips. He's a big bad guy. Oh, don't be angry. You know in your heart that Qin Baiyuan is very good to you. He's good to me, but I really don't like some of his behavior. I don't like it at all. I feel that we're from two different worlds. Little Yin, do you feel inferior and think that you're not worthy of him? Yi Yin was silent for a moment. Chapter 343. Tian Hanfang looked enlightened. You had the same idea as Grandma. At that time, your grandfather was an intellectual and came to work on our farm. I was just a country girl. I didn't understand a lot of things he said, and I was afraid that he would laugh at me. When he confessed to me, I was so scared that I didn't know what to do, so I rejected him. But your grandfather kept chasing me and moved me with his sincerity. Later, it proved that my choice was right. We were together for years, and he was very, very good to me. I admit that different circles and different lives will produce some incompatibilities, but the most important thing is that we really love each other, and the rest can be worked out. Tell Grandma, do you love Qin Baiyuan? Yi Yin bit her lip. Yes, I love him, and because I love him, I'm afraid. Love can be scary, but that's also the beautiful thing about it. Just take it as a gamble. If you don't gamble, how do you know if you will be happy in the future? When two people are together for a long time, there will definitely be some contradictions, and you need to be more tolerant. You and Qin Baiyuan are not unreasonable people, just a little childish and stubborn, but in fact, it's not as difficult as you think to lower your head first. Love is a spur of the moment, but real feelings need a lot of time and energy to manage. Do you think he is worth it? Yi Yin nodded. He is. That's good. Grandma won't say much about your feelings, but don't miss a person you love because of anger, understand? Okay. When Qin Baiyuan arrived, Tian Hanfang was already asleep, and Yi Yin pulled him to the garden. She had just been educated by Tian Hanfang, so her tone was a little better. Why are you here? I don't work today, and I guessed that you would come to the hospital, so I wanted to come and see Grandma. Okay. You didn't come home last night. Qin Baiyuan was waiting for her to explain, but Yi Yin just nodded. Where did you go? You spent the night outside, and you didn't even call me. Don't you know that I would be worried? If you were worried, you would have taken the initiative to contact me, but you didn't. Thinking of Su Dai, Yi Yin's heart ached, and her temper flared up again. You were busy eating with Miss Su and didn't have time for me. I thought you didn't go home last night. How can you say that? Su Dai and I are just friends. So you enjoy humiliating me in front of your friends. When did I humiliate you? Isn't that humiliating? Then how do you want to humiliate me? When you said those words, of course you felt very happy, but you didn't consider my feelings. To embarrass me in front of Su Dai would be very hurtful to me. Qin Baiyuan clenched his fists. Yes, I admit that I went a little overboard that day, but I can't help but get angry when I see you. Many times, I really can't control my temper. Then don't look at me, I don't want to make you angry. Yi Yin was about to leave, but Qin Baiyuan grabbed her hand. Why are you always like this? You always run away when you don't agree with me. Can't you talk nicely? You already said that you're angry when you see me. What else can I say? It's not like you don't know why I'm angry. Yi Yin, I said those words because I care about you. So you mean that the way you care about someone is to humiliate them with words, and you think that it's normal? Is it under the guise of caring that you can do anything unscrupulously? Do you have to twist my words like that? Qin Baiyuan furrowed his brows tightly. To be honest, sometimes it's really hard for me to communicate with you. You're like a hedgehog with thorns all over your body. I don't know what I did to provoke you. Yes, I'm a hedgehog. I'm not good or bad. I'm not as gentle and considerate as Su Dai. I'm not as understanding as she is. Since you hate me like this, why did you come here to get rejected? Qin Baiyuan, you're not the only one with pride in this world. I have it too. When I feel humiliated, I'll also become full of thorns. How did I humiliate your pride? I thought that the previous incident would be over after a few words, but not only did it not happen, the conflict kept escalating. I tried to coax you every time, but you never listened to me. In the end, I couldn't help but quarrel with you. But is that my fault? Are you so sensitive because you have low self-esteem? Yi Yin had low self-esteem. She would admit it if anyone said that she had low self-esteem, but when it came from Qin Baiyuan, she couldn't stand it. It was as if she was suddenly pricked by a needle. Her whole body trembled, and she instinctively resisted and argued. Why should I have low self-esteem? Just because you're richer than me. Just because you're a male chauvinist. In a relationship, everyone is equal, okay? I've never felt that I'm inferior to you in any way. I don't know how to reincarnate like you, but I work hard to live. I can take care of myself, and I can take care of my grandma. Can you? Can you afford the VIP ward she's staying in now? His words almost crushed Yi Yin's self-esteem. Usually when she was with him, she would laugh and laugh as if nothing mattered, but she had always known that they were not equal. Just the fact that she used his money made her lower than him. For example, now, he had suppressed her to the point that she had nothing to say. Qin Baiyuan realized that he had said the wrong thing. She had such a strong self-esteem, why did he pick the most hurtful thing to say? I didn't mean it like that, Xiao Yin. He shook her hand and softened his tone. Can we stop arguing? You're right. My grandma can enjoy such a good life because of you. I owe you this. Maybe I can't pay it back now, but I really hope that I can. When did I ask you to pay it back? Qin Baiyuan was speechless. It's good to have a strong self-esteem, but it will also make you sensitive. I said that you don't know what's good for you, and it's not without reason. Then I said that you're a male chauvinist, and it's not groundless. As they quarreled, they fell into a deadlock again. The two of them did not know what to say. The words said when they quarreled were often very hurtful, and they had quarreled enough. At this time, a small ball rolled to Qin Baiyuan's feet. He wanted to kick it away with a sullen face. Brother, can you kick the ball to me? Not far away, a 5 or 6-year-old boy shouted. He was wearing a hospital gown, and his skin was very fair. His complexion was not as good as his peers, and he was very thin, looking a little weak. Qin Baiyuan was in a bad mood and shouted angrily. Get lost. Why are you so fierce to a child? Don't you have a little love? I don't, but that's because my love has been eaten by you. Yi Yin rolled her eyes and ignored him. She picked up the small ball, walked to the little boy, and touched his head. What's your name? My name is Xiao Yuan. His head was round and very cute. Oh, where are your parents? My parents are very busy. Brother doctor and sister nurse usually take care of me. Hearing what he said, he should have lived here for a long time. Did he have a serious illness? But Yi Yin did not have the heart to ask. Sister will play ball with you, okay? Okay. Xiao Yuan clapped his hands happily. The adult and the child began to play the game of passing the ball. Xiao Yuan was very happy. Brother, do you want to play with me? Qin Baiyuan snorted and turned his head to one side. Who would play such a childish game? This Yi Yin was really a two-faced person. Just now they quarreled, and now she was smiling like a flower. Was she so heartless? Don't worry about him, Yi Yin said. Xiao Yuan was sweating profusely. Sister, pass it to me quickly. He bounced up and down with excitement. Okay, I'm ready. Yi Yin kicked him. Xiao Yuan suddenly fell down, clutching his chest. Xiao Yuan. Yi Yin hurriedly ran over and hugged him. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? My heart hurts. Qin Baiyuan also followed, his face pale. Call the doctor quickly. Yi Yin waited anxiously outside the ward. Qin Baiyuan answered the phone and said. There's an emergency in the company. I have to go back. Can you do it alone? She was very scared and wanted to ask him to stay, but she opened her mouth and said nothing. She just nodded. Don't worry, the doctor and nurses are here. It'll be fine. He patted him on the shoulder and left quickly. After the rescue, Yi Yin rushed into the ward. Xiao Yuan was still in a coma, with a few tubes inserted into his body. His body was so thin, like a piece of paper, which made people's heart ache. The doctor breathed a sigh of relief, obviously worried about him. May I ask what disease he has? Congenital heart disease. His heart couldn't bear strenuous exercise, so it suddenly broke out. God, Yi Yin covered her mouth. It's all my fault. It's not your fault. You didn't know he has heart disease. He's too lonely, and we don't have much time to play with him, so he can only play ball in the garden alone. He must be very happy that you're accompanying him. What about his parents? I don't know. The doctor shook his head. 2 years ago, his parents sent him to the hospital. At first, they paid for his treatment, but later, they spent all their savings and disappeared. Yi Yin frowned. Disappeared? How can parents bear to leave their child like this? They have no choice. His parents are young and don't have much income. They don't know what to do when they encounter problems. For the past 2 years, his medical expenses have been pooled by the doctors and nurses, but we don't have the money to pay for his surgery. If this goes on, I'm afraid. The doctor sighed heavily. How much does it cost? At least 300,000, plus the later treatment, it may be more. Is the success rate of the surgery high? Well, about 60%. Even if the probability is small, we have to try, right? There's no other way, but we don't have the money. Yi Yin was silent. Looking at the little life on the bed, her heart was full of pity. God was really cruel. Such a little life, but he had congenital heart disease and was abandoned by his parents. The more optimistic he was, the more painful it was for him. She must think of a way. At around 10 p.m., Qin Baiyuan returned home. As soon as he entered the door, he smelled a strong fragrance. Chapter 344. You're back. I just cooked noodles. Yi Yin took off her apron and smiled under the light. Her smile was coated with a layer of pale golden light, giving Qin Baiyuan the warmth that went straight to his heart. He had forgotten how long it had been since he saw such a beautiful smile. He couldn't help but relax a little and put the key on the table. Well, I'm back. I thought you might not have eaten anything since you came back so late, so I cooked some more noodles, enough for the two of us. Okay. Qin Baiyuan washed his hands. Yi Yin took a small bowl and gave him a large portion of the noodles in the big bowl. You came back just in time. The noodles are cold. If you reheat them, they won't taste that way. If I didn't come back, you could finish them all by yourself. I believe in your appetite. She smiled. Sometimes I eat more when I'm tired. Who can eat so much supper at night? Last time when I went to the supermarket, I found a kind of noodles that I often ate when I was young. The packaging was changed, but the name was still the same. This kind of noodles is different from the current ones. It's handmade, very tough, and the dosage is enough. It's very delicious. Try it. Qin Baiyuan took a bite. It tastes okay. Then he took a bite of the poached egg. A light yellow flowed into his mouth. The soft-hearted egg had a strong fragrance. The two of them ate the noodles in silence. The quiet atmosphere made people feel very comfortable. They enjoyed the happiness brought by the food and the atmosphere. After a while, Yi Yin asked, "Why are you in such a hurry to go back? Is there anything urgent in the company?" Well, there were some problems in the factory in the United States, but it has been solved. By the way, that little baldy. His name is Xiao Yuan. His head is round. This name also suits him. Is he all right? Nothing. Let's finish the noodles first. The noodles were swollen and filled 2 bowls. The two of them ate for a long time. Perhaps subconsciously they cherished the peace after the war, so they ate slowly on purpose. After finishing the noodles, Qin Baiyuan drank all the soup. He licked his lips and praised her, which was rare. Today's noodles taste very good. Is there any secret? Don't tell me it's love. No, it's lard. Yi Yin blinked her eyes. Lard is very fragrant. She really didn't understand romance. Rest for a while. I'll run the water for you. I bought a new bottle of bath salts. You can try it. Oh. Qin Baiyuan stared at her suspiciously. There seems to be something wrong with you today. Don't tell me you're planning to serve me well and then sell me. Where are you selling it? Of course it's a nightclub. You think too much. You're so smart. It's good enough that you don't sell me out. Why would I sell you out? That's true. But I have something to ask of you. Can you lend me some money? Yi Yin bit her lips and spoke with difficulty. 500,000. Qin Baiyuan froze for a moment. What do you want so much money for? Xiao Yuan has a congenital heart disease. He needs surgery and later treatment. That's a lot of money. It was a very difficult thing for Yi Yin to ask him for money. She felt very uncomfortable. After listening to her words, Qin Baiyuan was silent for a moment. Suddenly, he laughed coldly. So you did so many things to please me tonight. It's all for that 500,000. I thought the sun had risen from the west. Yi Yin, you're quite well planned. You've done so much to achieve your goals. Don't make it sound so bad, okay? I'm also doing it to save people. She was already embarrassed enough. Why did he have to be so sarcastic? Save people. He has nothing to do with you. Why do you want to save him? He has nothing to do with me. But it's a life. His parents don't want him anymore. He's very pitiful. There are so many pitiful children in the world. Can you pity them all? Do you want to save every one of them? How much money do you need? I'm not that saint. But I can't ignore it when I meet him. Qin Baiyuan twitched the corner of his mouth coldly. Care. Do you have the ability to care? Can you afford to pay 500,000? Don't overestimate yourself. That's why I want to borrow it from you. Borrow? Based on your current salary, when will you be able to pay me back? A lifetime. The next life. You'll save money to pay me back without eating or drinking. Her face had turned pale. You're so rich. 500,000 is just a few meals for you. But now it's enough to save a child. Is a human life not as important as your extravagance? Yes, I have money. But even if I have money, I'm not obliged to do that. Qin Baiyuan retorted. My money is earned through hard work. It doesn't fall from the sky. I can spend it however I want. Yes, that's your money. But I hope you have some sympathy. Then you really overestimate me. The word sympathy is never in my dictionary, Qin Baiyuan. And you, with only sympathy but no money, it's useless. In a situation where you don't have the ability, don't be compassionate and think of yourself as a savior. That's ridiculous. He walked to the bar, poured a glass of whiskey, and drank it in one gulp. Yi Yin followed him. I don't believe that you're such a cold-blooded person. Are you angry with me? I'm not angry with you. But you really make me very unhappy. We quarreled so much before, and I avoided you everywhere. You were very impatient when talking to me. But today, you cooked noodles for me and cared about me so much. I thought you changed, but it turned out that you just wanted to save a child who has nothing to do with you. Yi Yin, I'm so good to you, but you don't care. But you're so worried about a child who has nothing to do with you. Don't you know what's good for you? That's a human life. If you don't save him, he'll die. She argued anxiously. So what if he dies? Anyway, people will die sooner or later. It's the same. He actually said such cruel words. Yi Yin's bones were filled with coldness. She didn't want to believe that she loved such a cold-blooded man. She thought that he only had a bad temper, but at least he had a kind heart. She had always thought so. But now, he made her feel very disappointed. Do you really think so? Am I wrong? You and I will both die in the future. But that's in the future. That's decades later. If you're willing to help him, you can give him a new life. You. Enough. A woman who pleases me to achieve her goal has no right to say such things to me. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Qin Baiyuan put down his glass heavily and turned to leave. Qin Baiyuan. Qin Baiyuan, wait a moment. She pulled him back. Just take it as I'm begging you, okay? Save him. I'll do anything you want, as long as you save him. I'll do anything. Then what if I let you take off all your clothes to please me? Her breathing suddenly tightened. Do you really want to embarrass me like this? Embarrass you? Then when have you ever given me a good face? You'll only please me when you're begging me. Have you ever thought about what I think? I'm your man, not your ATM, a sledgehammer slammed down. Yi Yin took 2 steps back and widened her eyes. ATM. Is that how you see me? Do you think I'm only with you for your money? I didn't say that, but you really need money. You need my money, don't you? You're relying on me, but at the same time, you're giving me a bad face. I'm spending money to suffer. These words were fatal to Yi Yin. It was normal for a couple to quarrel and lose their temper. However, if she was just his woman, then the situation was different. A woman who was bought with money naturally didn't have the right to be angry with him, and she still had to please him. For him to say such words, it meant that in his heart, she only had that position. She felt very, very cold. Her whole heart felt like it was soaked in ice water, so cold that it hurt. She closed her eyes and suppressed the pity and self-mockery. Her tears were filled with tears, but the corner of her mouth was raised into a sneer. If I please you, will you give me 500,000? Qin Baiyuan frowned and clenched his fists. She insulted him like this, which made his heart hurt even more. You actually did it for a stranger, you can laugh at me all you want. I'm only asking you, if I do that, will you give me money? Damn it, what do you think you are? When you said those words, you've already expressed very clearly what position I have in your heart. Yi Yin. He bit her name. Do you want to die? I won't allow you to humiliate yourself like this. Let me tell you, I won't let you give me anything you want. I won't give you a single cent of money. Just give up. After saying this, he slammed the door. Yi Yin smiled bitterly, and tears fell silently. The sun was very good, but it could not dispel the haze in Yi Yin's heart. On the way to the hospital, she bought a few toys and a large bunch of flowers. Sister, sister, you're here. Xiao Yuan shouted happily. Sit down. Sister, let's go play football, okay? No, you can't exercise vigorously. Xiao Yuan pouted. But other children can run around, why can't I? Sister, I'm alone in the ward every day, it's very boring. I asked the doctor brother when my parents would pick me up, and they said they would pick me up when I'm well. Do you think he's lying to me? Do my parents not want me anymore? That pitiful look made Yi Yin's heart sour. No, how could your parents not want you? You're making money to treat your illness, it's very busy. But I'd rather not treat my illness, I also want them to accompany me. Other children have parents, but I don't. They all say that I'm a child no one wants. Fool. You're so cute, how could no one want you? Yi Yin touched his head. You have to treat your illness well. When you're well, your parents will come back. Before they come back, sister will always be with you. His big watery eyes emitted a ray of light. Really? You won't abandon me? Of course not, but you have to listen to the doctor brother and the nurse sister and recuperate well, understand? The doctor brother said that I'll get better soon. Good. Chapter 345. The nurse came in. Hey, Xiao Yuan has fallen asleep. I want to tell him a piece of good news. What good news? He can have the operation next week. Really? But what about the operation fee? Someone has already paid for him. The hospital said that it is a Mr. Qin. Yesterday afternoon, he called to ask about Xiao Yuan's situation, then sent someone to pay the fee and asked the hospital to arrange the operation for him immediately. We thought of many ways to raise money, but we couldn't raise much money. Finally, a kind person appeared. There was a buzz in Yi Yin's ears. Yesterday afternoon. That was to say, before she mentioned that to him, he had already arranged everything. He didn't say anything, but after he left, he was still paying attention to Xiao Yuan. Since he had already done so, why did he still say those harsh words to make her think that he was a cold-blooded and selfish person? For a moment, Yi Yin had mixed feelings. Surprise, gratitude, guilt, and all kinds of feelings came to her. She kept saying, "Great, great. I'll go to work first. When Xiao Yuan wakes up, you can tell him the good news." "Well, thank you." Yi Yin thought for a while, took out her phone and called Qin Baiyuan. Ring, 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 the familiar ringtone sounded behind her. She looked back and saw Qin Baiyuan standing at the door with a fruit basket. His face was dark, smelly, and a little uncomfortable. She hung up the phone. She stood up, looked at him, and didn't know what to say. "Why are you looking at me? Is there something on my face? You look so silly." Qin Baiyuan shouted in an unfriendly tone, but Yi Yin suddenly felt that he was indescribably cute like this. She smiled and shook her head. "No, nothing." He strode over, put the fruit basket on the ground, looked at Xiao Yuan, and said to himself, "Why is your head so round, like an egg? You shouldn't be called Xiao Yuan. You should be called an egg, a rotten egg." Yi Yin was speechless. Calling an egg sounds bad, okay? You'll be laughed at by other children. With such a round head, won't you be laughed at? They're like eggs. All right, for the sake of him doing good in silence, I'll go with whatever he says. I heard from the nurse that you paid for the surgery yesterday afternoon. Why didn't you tell me? Oh, it's just a small matter. There's nothing much to say. You saved a life. How is that a small matter? A few 100,000 or 1 million is nothing to me. It's not even enough to buy a car. Anyway, thank you. I know you're a kind person. Qin Baiyuan had goosebumps all over his body. I was afraid that you would flatter me, so I didn't want to say it. Listen to me, the word kindness has nothing to do with me. I am a bad person. How can you emphasize that you're a bad person after doing a good deed? Do you like being a bad person that much? So what if I like to be a bad guy? Why? Why are there so many whys? No one likes to be the bad guy. There must be a reason. There's no reason. Qin Baiyuan, all right. I'll say it, he looked at her awkwardly, a little like a bashful child. After a long time, he stuttered. Because you don't know how to cherish me when I'm a good person. I think, if that's the case, I might as well be a bad person to make you hate me. So everything was for her. Yi Yin didn't know whether to laugh or cry. But she couldn't deny that she was a little touched. When did I not know how to cherish you? You're still denying it. Think about how good I was to you before we quarreled. I did those things for you, including taking care of your grandmother, out of my own free will. I was very happy to do all that for you. I once told myself that I would definitely pamper and cherish you, and I have indeed used all my heart and soul to do so. But I don't know why, but it seems that the more effort I put in, the more you avoided me. Sometimes, I don't know what to do. I just want an identity and don't want those flies to pester you. Did I do something wrong? His tone was rather aggrieved, as if he had been wronged. Especially with that handsome face, it made Yi Yin feel that she was a heinous villain. She wondered if she had gone too far. Sigh, maybe my attitude was bad before. It's true. My tone was a little too forceful. It's not just forceful, it's simply hateful. Maybe what you said isn't completely wrong. I don't know what's good for me. You just don't know what's good for you. You're the most ungrateful woman I've ever met. She admitted her mistake, and he still wanted a foot after taking an inch. However, saving a life was better than building a 7-storied pagoda. Seeing that he had a 7-storied pagoda, Yi Yin decided to bear with it. All right, I've gone too far. I apologize. You're a big CEO. A person of great stature shouldn't hold grudges against a lowly person. Don't bother with an insensible little woman like me, okay? Qin Baiyuan rolled his eyes at her and muttered unhappily. Why didn't you say so earlier? Why did you have to quarrel with you for so long? Aren't you tired? I'm tired. Then why are you still quarreling? Isn't it all in the past? Don't keep harping on it. Do you want to quarrel? Isn't it your fault? Sigh, I've apologized 800 times. Can you forgive me? At this point, Yi simply launched a womanly attack. She pulled Qin Bai Yuan's arm and shook it. I know you're the best. Don't bother with me, okay? Quarreling is too damaging. I can't afford it. He raised his beautiful eyebrows. If you want me to forgive you, I can. Say something nice. You're so handsome. I know that. I don't need you to say it. A certain someone raised his head proudly. You're a good man. What's the use of a good man? He's usually not cherished. I love you. This sentence struck Qin Bai Yuan's heart. He was used to her quarreling with him. When she suddenly said this, he didn't know how to react. It was so sweet that he wanted to laugh, but he still held it in. What did you say? I can't hear you. I love you. Say it louder. He put his hand to his ear. Don't be so childish, okay? This is the hospital. People outside can hear you no matter how loud you are. If you're sincere, why would you care about being heard? Seeing that he was so difficult to deal with, Yi had to use her trump card. She stood on tiptoe, hugged his neck and kissed him. She was just kissing him to coax him, but Qin Bai Yuan reacted quickly. He hugged her waist and deepened the kiss. She was dizzy from the kiss and responded instinctively. A snicker interrupted the two. Xiao Yuan covered her mouth and giggled. Kiss. Little brat, what are you looking at? Qin Bai Yuan deliberately put on a straight face, but the corners of his mouth were raised happily. Kiss. Brother doctor said that we should get married after a kiss. Xiao Yuan. Yi was so shy that she glared at Qin Bai Yuan. It's all your fault. Why are you blaming me? It's you who kissed me first. Don't you think so, little egg? Xiao Yuan nodded hard. Yes, sister's brother. See, children are the most honest. Yi wanted to find a hole to hide in. The Cold War lasted for several days and finally ended with Yi taking the initiative to make peace. The relationship between the two quickly warmed up and they were crazy about each other. Every night, they burned fiercely in bed. A week later, Xiao Yuan had an operation and it went quite well. Qin Bai Yuan contacted a couple abroad who were willing to adopt him. The weather in October was clear and crisp. The warm sunshine shone on people and the ward was also very bright. Yi sat on her lap with Xiao Yuan in her arms and told him a story. But Xiao Yuan kept looking at Qin Bai Yuan. She got down from her lap and ran to Qin Bai Yuan's side. Brother, what game are you playing? Racing. Qin Bai Yuan stared at the screen attentively and his body swayed left and right as the car turned. So awesome. Let me play, okay? Go away. Hey, don't grab me. Damn, I crashed. I almost passed the level. It's all your fault. Xiao Yuan shrank her head. Brother, I'm sorry. Qin Bai Yuan, why are you talking so loudly to a child? I've played more than a dozen levels and almost passed. How can I not be angry? Qin Bai Yuan pinched Xiao Yuan's face. You little rascal. Yi didn't know whether to laugh or cry. You're almost 30 years old. Don't you think you're very childish to argue with a child? Because you're a woman and you don't understand. Qin Bai Yuan rolled his eyes. Brother, can you play with me for a while? Just for a while. Xiao Yuan begged pitifully. Qin Baiyuan wanted to tell her to get lost, but when he saw those big black eyes, he suddenly couldn't resist. Hey, I give up. I'll play with you for a round. If you die, I won't play anymore. Okay, thank you, brother. Xiao Yuan quickly climbed onto his lap. Yi Yin put down the storybook and helped Xiao Yuan pack her luggage. She had accompanied him through life and death for more than a week. Xiao Yuan was like her family. Thinking that he was going abroad soon and it would be difficult to see him again, she couldn't help but feel sad. But she believed that he would receive a lot of love in his new family. Go left, stupid egg, don't, damn, it's too far, turn back. Looking at this scene, Yi Yin felt an indescribable warmth in her heart. When they were together, they really looked like a father and son. She had always thought that Qin Baiyuan didn't like children, but from this point of view, he was actually a very caring person. At his age, he was almost old enough to be a father. Her heart softened. What was she thinking about? They were not married yet. How could she think of giving birth to a child for him? She secretly laughed at herself for thinking too far ahead. It was enough for them to live a peaceful life like this. It was late at night. When Qin Baiyuan got home, he changed his shoes and began to shout. Honey, I'm back. Oh. Yi Yin was playing with the fur ball on the sofa. There's fruit in the kitchen. Bring it out. You drank so much that your stomach is about to explode. You still want to eat fruit. Qin Baiyuan threw himself on the sofa and put his legs on the coffee table. What are you doing? I bought some wool online and am going to knit a sweater. Chapter 346. It takes time to knit a sweater. It's the season to wear sweaters in a month. Yi Yin studied the knitting method in the book seriously. You don't even care about me. Qin Baiyuan pouted and complained. What's wrong? She turned around. His face was red and his eyes were a little drunk. Only then did she smell the strong smell of alcohol. Where are you going for dinner tonight? A nightclub. A Southeast Asian client came. He's a lecherous old man. He insists on going to the nightclub and loves to drink. I can't even outdrink him. Qin Baiyuan pinched his eyebrows. He got me drunk, oh. Oh. That's it. You're not worried that I'll go to the nightclub. It's normal for a man to play when he's in that kind of place. It's up to you whether you can stay clean or not. You trust me so much. Then wouldn't I let you down by ordering the prettiest princess? Yi Yin was dubious. You ordered the prettiest princess? Yes, a Spanish mixed blood. TSK, that figure, TSK, that curve, Qin Baiyuan gestured with his hands. Go to hell. Yi Yin threw a furry ball at him and got up to leave. However, Qin Baiyuan pulled her onto his lap and kissed her on the cheek. He asked with a smile. What? Are you jealous? Why would I be jealous? Let go of me and find your princess. I don't have a figure as good as hers. Ahahaha, my baby is so cute when you're jealous. Alright, I won't lie to you. I'm not looking for a woman, not even one. They're playing and I'm watching from the side. Do you think I'm a 3-year-old? Others are playing with women. If you don't, won't you lose face? Oh, I told them that I like men, so they didn't force me. Pfft, Yi Yin couldn't help but laugh. How dare you come up with such an excuse? Aren't you afraid that it'll get out? It's good if it gets out. No one will give me a woman in the future. I belong to you alone, okay? Qin Baiyuan touched her neck with the tip of his nose. He was fascinated by her fresh fragrance. Baby, those few hours at the nightclub were torture for me. I kept thinking about you. Gu Mingming's voice trailed off. There are so many beauties here, how could it be torture? No matter how beautiful they are not you. When I wasn't with you, although I didn't want to touch those women, I wasn't that averse to socializing. But now that I'm in that kind of situation, I really feel very tired. I just want to go back to your side and quietly watch a movie with you. Having you around is better than anything else. Hearing this, Yi felt touched, but she still said it. Who knows if this is temporary? Maybe in the future, you'll want to return to the world of martial arts again after you've cleared your mind for a long time. No, I'm already tired. I just want a stable life now. The outside world is very tempting. Perhaps there will be times when my heart itches, but I can't bear the risk of losing you. So, I will definitely control myself. Trust me. Promise me, don't leave me. Qin Baiyuan gently hugged Yi, leaned in her arms, and spoke softly. He was like a child without a sense of security, evoking all the tenderness in Yi-Yin's heart. A man, no matter how strong he was outside, would also feel tired. When he was tired of fighting outside, he would also want to sail into a warm harbor to rest, and she was his harbor. She also felt very happy that he could rely on her. Okay, I promise you, I'll never leave you. Thank you. After hugging her quietly for a while, Qin Baiyuan was finally satisfied. He grabbed a hairy ball and asked. Knitting a sweater for me? No, knitting a sweater for Xiao Yuan. It's colder in the US, so you have to wear thicker clothes. How can the clothes outside be as warm as knitted wool sweaters? You love him more, don't you? Qin Baiyuan complained. No, but children are more afraid of the cold, and his health is not very good. You're an adult, so you can buy it. I'm also afraid of the cold, I'm also afraid. I want it too. Yi-In was speechless. Don't you think it's embarrassing to compete with a child? I don't care, I want it, okay, I'll knit it for you after I knit it for him, okay? She looked at him, annoyed and amused. You're so childish, so cute. She couldn't help but hold his face and kiss him hard. Xiaoyin, Xiaoyin, what's wrong? She turned her head and met his extremely focused eyes, and her heart trembled. She only heard him say something very seriously. Give me a monkey. A monkey? I'm not a female monkey. Give me a child. Are you kidding me? I am not married, and I don't like to be pregnant before marriage. Then get married now. Mr. Qin, are you proposing to me? But there's neither a ring nor a romantic candlelight dinner. Isn't this a little too perfunctory? As long as you promise me, I'll give you all those. But I think our current state is very good. Let's talk about marriage later. That child, do you think before you speak? You're still a child yourself, and you still want to have a child. Won't I have to take care of 2 children then? I'll die of exhaustion, okay? Qin Baiyuan protested. I'm only a little more childish in front of you. I'm a very mature man, okay? I can be a good father, I'm very sure of that. I used to think that children were troublesome, but little eggs were quite cute, so I didn't reject them. That's because little eggs are very obedient and likable. Have you ever thought about what if our children are very noisy? You don't have much patience, so won't you still throw them to me? When a child is born, it's very noisy. I'm not prepared, let alone you. You're almost 30, so it's normal for you to have such thoughts, but giving birth is not as simple as raising a pet. It's a very, very big responsibility. Qin Baiyuan frowned. Why are you always so rational? Whatever romantic things become very serious when it comes to you. He was a man, so he was also very thoughtful, okay? Why did he become a person who only had impulsive and lack of consideration when it came to her? Hearing his words, Yi felt that something was wrong. Is giving birth a romantic thing? It's more of a responsibility, okay? Okay, it's my honor that you want to have children with me. Let's talk about it later. Hey, you don't want to have monkeys with me, but there are many women who are willing to have monkeys with me. Then go and have children with them. Qin Baiyuan thought that she was angry, so he quickly hugged her and said with a cheeky smile. No, I just want to have monkeys with you. Let's have monkeys now, okay? You want to have monkeys? Yes. She nodded vigorously. Then you have to do it alone. I'm sleepy, I'm going to sleep. If it weren't for the fact that she had to wait for him to come home, she would have already fallen asleep. She wouldn't tell him. Don't, no matter how strong your man is, it's useless without balls. How can I have children alone? Reap what you sow, damn, I'm not gay. I've never told you before, but you actually look pretty gay. I look gay. How do I look gay? Qin Baiyuan said loudly to clear his name. Is there any man in this world who is more manly than me? Do you doubt my ability? Okay, even if you cry and beg me tonight, I won't be soft-hearted. After saying that, he picked her up and walked into the room. Soon, Yi Yin's cry for help could be heard. After the Cold War, the two of them quickly began to fall in love. Although Yi Yin had always emphasized that they should maintain the normal superior-subordinate relationship in the company, when it came to being in love, even if they covered their eyes, it would still leak out from their mouths. It couldn't be hidden at all. Therefore, Yi Yin became the most popular person in the company. Her colleagues all rushed to curry favor with her, sending her skincare products, delicious food, and treating her to meals. She thought that no matter how they talked about her behind her back, at least on the surface, they were warm and harmonious. She could also numb herself. In the morning, Yi Yin read her text messages while eating breakfast. Qin Baiyuan complained that she left without making breakfast for him and left him 20 yuan on the bedside table. It was especially insulting. He was worth at least 30 yuan, and he even sent a black face emoji. It was very amusing. Pfft, Yi Yin couldn't help but laugh. TSK, Lin Fei shook her head. What's wrong? Nothing, it's just that a single dog envies a dog in love. In the past, I used to check my email on my phone when I was eating, and you taught me not to look at my phone when I was eating. What about you now? When you're with me, your phone never leaves your hand. As expected, you have a new lover and don't want your old one. I'm so sad. No way. What new lover and old love? You're my legal wife. Yi Yin pretended to touch her face frivolously. My feelings for you will not change. If I'm the legal wife, then what's the CEO? A mistress. You're really bold to say that the CEO is a mistress. As expected. As expected what? As expected, those who can't get will always be restless, and those who are favored will always be fearless. Some time ago, when I saw the CEO being so irritable, I was worried that you guys would break up. If you don't fight with the intention of breaking up, you guys are a pair of stinky hooligans. Humph. As for your sister, I'm also feeling very complicated. I wish you guys well, but at the same time, I can't help but be jealous. The CEO is the lover of everyone in our company. He can only be watched from afar and not played with. Although he was cold before, it was fair that no one could get him. But now, he was snatched away by a little vixen like you. If you don't introduce someone to me, you'll be embarrassed to say that you're my friend. Yi Yin ignored her jealousy. Haven't you been going on blind dates? Yeah, in the past, I used to think that those managers and directors who have cars and houses and an annual salary of 1 million are already very good. But after what happened to you, I don't even want to look at them. I thought, if you're Cinderella number 1, then I should be Cinderella number 2, right? Chapter 347. Yi-Een bit her sandwich. Is it so important to have money? I think character is more important. Hee, that's right. You said that character is important, but you chose the richest one. That's easy to say. No, I can't win against you. I'll ask him when I'm free. Don't be free. Tonight, just tonight. Introducing a friend is the fastest and most effective way besides blind dates. Look at how anxious you are. Of course I'm anxious. I'm going to be 30 soon, and the quality of my eggs will decline. For the sake of my eggs, I can find the best one. You have to work hard. Yi-Een suddenly couldn't eat anymore. Why did it sound so disgusting? You and the president show off your love every day, causing us single dogs 10 million damage. If you don't compensate me, I'm not human. When did we show off our love? Yi-Een felt a little guilty when she said that. We're just ordinary subordinates in the company. Come on, just yesterday, you and the president kissed at the stairs. Someone saw it. It said that the president touched your chest. I didn't know the president was so thirsty. Yi-Een's face turned red. Ahem. Ahem. Rumor. There's no such thing. At this time, Qin Baiyuan walked over and spoke in a serious tone as if he was a superior. Secretary Yi, come to my office. I have work to talk to you. As soon as she entered the office, she was hugged from behind. Yi-Een was speechless. You like to hide behind the door and attack me every time. And you don't know it every time, and I always succeed in my sneak attack. Qin Baiyuan was tall and had long legs. Yi-Een only reached his shoulder. If he lowered his head, he could kiss the top of her head. I don't think there's such a stupid person. Did you deliberately let me succeed in my sneak attack? No, I didn't. She just liked it when he hugged her from behind. You did. Feeling that Qin Baiyuan's hands were restless, Yi-Een quickly stopped him. Hey! Didn't you say you want to talk about work? The man continued. That's just a cover. When I look at you, my mind is filled with your face. How can I be in the mood to work? He sighed. Did you cast a curse on me? Why do I always think of you? She wanted nothing more than to hold his restless hand. Qin Baiyuan, don't be like this. Why? Why are you always so naughty? Is it fun to go against yourself? Even if I wanted to, you're willing to admit that you miss me. I said even if, anyway, you want to. Even so, we shouldn't do it in the office. Didn't you promise me that we would only be working in the office? That was an act in front of others. Now it's just the two of us. They don't know. Speaking of this, Yi-Een regained a trace of rationality. Do you think others are stupid? Yesterday, someone saw us kissing at the top of the stairs. Everyone in the company knows about it. How am I supposed to behave like this? Are you afraid that they will be jealous? I'm here. Who would dare to bully you? The fire in Qin Baiyuan's eyes could devour Yi-Een completely. His nose opened and closed, and all that came out was a hot breath. Hey, you should be more respectful. Otherwise, I'll sue you for harassing your subordinates. Yi-Een said something that even she found particularly shocking. Sue me then. Qin Baiyuan pulled her body over and bit her lips gently. Then I'll sue you for prostitution. When did I? Prostitution. You haven't. The 20 yuan that you left at my bedside in the morning is the evidence, 20 yuan. How could she even take it out? With his beauty and skills, was he worth 20 yuan? It was too humiliating. He was already in a bad mood this morning. That's because I was afraid that you didn't have any cash on you, so I left the money to buy buns for you. I don't care. That's... Yi Yin had already fallen a little. Her hands had unknowingly wrapped around his neck. Perhaps she was afraid that she would fall. Really? No. You're not worth 20 yuan, damn. I think you're courting death. Qin Baiyuan said fiercely. He turned around and pressed her down on the sofa. She suddenly felt dizzy. If the sofa was not soft enough, Yi Yin was sure that she would have fainted. The man was already on top of her. Hey, what are you doing? Nonsense. This is the company, it's the same everywhere. You've prostituted me, so you have to be responsible for me. That's the money for the buns. Why did he have to treat himself as a prostitute? She was speechless. Was he addicted to acting? What kind of twisted psychology was this? I don't want to eat buns. I just want to eat you. Don't talk, unless you want the whole company to know what we're doing. Yi Yin could only grit her teeth and endure the torture. Qin, after the storm, Yi Yin lowered her head and said nothing. She tidied up her clothes and looked at her watch. It's been more than an hour. They must know what we're doing inside. So what? This is the company. Can you have a little integrity? Yi Yin felt speechless. This man was really too much. He could be interested at any time. At least, she couldn't do it. It was said that in this aspect, men would be more interested than women. Now, she could understand this sentence too well. Because, he used an example to prove it to her. It was fine at home, but this was the company. Alas, she was speechless, the nourishing life continued. As the CEO's girlfriend, there were still benefits. At least, Yi Yin's work was a lot more relaxed. Her daily workload was small. In the afternoon, when she had nothing to do, she would go for afternoon tea. The days were wonderful. It was still a good autumn day. Yi Yin and Lin Fei went downstairs to the restaurant to pack cupcakes. Ding, Lin Fei looked at the text message. Wow, Qin Ling is shooting a commercial in our company. Let's go and see. She excitedly pulled Yi Yin away. She was confused. Qin Ling. Who? Don't you watch TV? She's super popular recently. She's an actress and a model. She's super beautiful. In the past, she had plastic surgery based on those Korean celebrities. Now, she's doing it based on Qin Ling. Her facial features are really beautiful. I've long wanted to see the difference between her in real life and on TV. It's even better if I can see her without makeup. Why did she come to our company to shoot a commercial? She's the spokesperson for OCT Real Estate. OCT is our company's property. Oh. Then you go and watch. I'll go up to work first. Don't. It's only 5 minutes. It doesn't matter if it's a while. You're the CEO's girlfriend. What are you afraid of? Yi Yin was dragged by Lin Fei to the company's swimming pool, which was also the filming location. She just happened to see the beauty, taking a bath. Qin Ling was wearing a bikini. Her proud figure was not inferior to foreign supermodels. It was very sexy. She had a protruding front and back. The visual was quite shocking. Yi Yin, as a woman, felt her mouth go dry. Wow, this figure, it's too good. She must be working out every day. Her complexion is also healthy and beautiful. Look at her face. It's even sexier than Shu Qi. It's so charming. If I were half as good looking as she is, would wake up laughing every day in my dreams. Lin Fei excitedly praised. No, I must take a photo with her. Didn't you say you're just looking? She's working. That's not good, right? What's not good about it? We're employees of Blue Sky. And I heard that she's also very nice. She's very cooperative when fans ask for photos. Let's go. The two escaped from the staff and slipped to the long corridor behind the pool. Qin Ling was standing with a man. She was wearing a bikini. She was sexy and hot. She was also very intimate with the man. Hey, isn't that our CEO? Why is he here? Lin Fei glanced at Yi Yin. Her expression was not very good. This was also normal. Which woman would feel comfortable seeing her boyfriend standing with a sexy model? Afraid that she would be unhappy, Lin Fei dryly said. That's right. Qin Ling is our company spokesperson. The CEO must be discussing business with her. Before she finished speaking, she sucked in a breath of cold air because Qin Baiyuan gently patted Qin Ling's head with a doting look. It's okay, it's okay. Maybe he's driving away mosquitoes for her. Qin Baiyuan pinched Qin Ling's face again. She even hugged him. This time, Lin Fei did not know how to explain. She regretted dragging him here. If this caused them to break up, wouldn't she be guilty? The CEO would definitely kill her. The two were still talking and laughing. Yi Yin's eyes were burning. The milk tea in her hand was squeezed out of shape. In the morning, he still hugged her and refused to let her get out of bed. Now, he was hugging another woman. Sure enough, a dog can't change its spots. She couldn't stand it anymore. She turned around and left. Yi Yin's steps were very big. She was filled with murderous intent. Xiao Yin, wait for me, Lin Fei chased after her. Just let it go. What else can I do? Go up and slap each of them. She was very annoyed and kept pressing the elevator button. Actually, hugging is a very normal foreign etiquette. The CEO didn't cheat. That still doesn't count. Do I have to catch them in bed before it counts? Lin Fei was speechless for a few seconds. Actually, I think this matter is very strange. The CEO used to be a bit of a playboy, but that was a long time ago. And after being with you, he is also very single-minded. You know best whether he is good to you or not, right? It's because he is good to me that I am annoyed. Yi Yin's face was bitter. Do you know? Even though he was so intimate with another woman, I still wanted to believe him. I kept finding reasons for him in my heart. But, I don't know how to explain for him. Then, why don't you ask him? Maybe it's a misunderstanding. Anyway, don't beat him to death. Give him a chance to explain. Chapter 348. When it was almost time to get off work, Yi Yin was called into the CEO's office. What's the matter? She asked in an unfriendly manner. You don't have to cook tonight. Let's go out to eat. Who said she was going to cook for him? With her current mood, she might put rat poison in the food. I don't want to go. You have to go. Why? It's my private time after work. I'm not obliged to accompany you to socialize. Who said it's work? It's you, as my girlfriend, who accompanies me to a private dinner. I don't want to. Why? If you don't want to, then you don't want to. Why do you have so many reasons? The more Yi Yin said, the angrier she got. Her face was extremely ugly. Today is not your period. Did you eat dynamite? You've been so grumpy all day. Looking at his nonchalant look, Yi Yin's heart was filled with anger. If he really wanted to pretend to be faithful, he should at least change to a more secretive occasion. Did he really think she was a fool to openly cuddle with another woman in the company? But what she was most angry about was that even at this time, she still wanted to believe him. You know what's going on. I don't know. You're still playing dumb. Or do you think I'm a fool? What did I do? Qin Baiyuan stood up with a puzzled expression. What's wrong with you today? How did I provoke you? You know. I don't know. You're still acting. You're a womanizer. A dog can't stop eating shit. As he said that, he grabbed a pillow and threw it at her. You're shameless. As he scolded, his eyes turned red. How am I a womanizer? You keep saying that there's only me, and now you're cuddling with another woman. I knew it, I knew I shouldn't have believed your theory. You just saw that I'm easy to bully, so you lied to me. To think that I trusted you so much. I'm a fool. Cuddling. Which woman? It's Qin Ling. Her. Qin Baiyuan suddenly realized. Damn, you didn't misunderstand us, did you? I saw you two hugging each other with my own eyes, and you say that I misunderstood. You liar, I must be blind to believe you. You're not blind. You're retarded, okay? Yi Yin was furious. You cheated and called me a moron. Being jealous for no reason, isn't that stupid? Why don't you think about what Qin Ling's surname is? Her surname is Qin, right? She is my uncle's daughter, my cousin. Yi Yin was stunned for a moment. You're lying. What cousin? Why haven't I heard of her before? Is she your godsister? That's really not the case. Even if I wanted to have a sister, I wouldn't accept that wild girl. She's been a wild monkey since she was young and is very barbaric. When I was young, I often told my mother that when she gave birth to me, she must have forgotten to give birth to a boy. Other than that, she is completely a man. You're lying. She's obviously very beautiful, has a very good figure, and is very sexy. She's just pretending. You'll know when you see her in person. She had never worn high heels except for work. She didn't look like a woman at all. I was having dinner with her tonight. I wanted to give you a surprise, but I didn't expect you to misunderstand me and her. Qin Baiyuan didn't know whether to laugh or cry. What are you thinking in that little head of yours? She is really your cousin. Of course it's true. 24K is pure. Otherwise, I swear. As soon as he raised his finger, Yi Yin quickly said, no need. No need, I believe you. It was quite funny to think that he was actually angry because of his cousin. However, in that kind of situation, anyone would misunderstand, okay? Qin Baiyuan cupped her face. Although the misunderstanding has been resolved, I'm a little disappointed that you actually don't believe me. Xiao Yin, look into my eyes and tell me, am I so untrustworthy in your heart? No, actually, I've always been very conflicted. Even when I saw it with my own eyes, there was still a voice in my ears telling me that you really love me and that you won't betray me. Qin Baiyuan, I really trust you very much. It's just that sometimes girls are very careful and can't calm down. Perhaps I still feel a little inferior. Seeing that she has such a good figure, I can't help but be jealous. When a woman is jealous, there's no logic to speak of, but it's not that I don't have confidence in our relationship. Anyway, no matter what, I have to apologize for my behavior. I shouldn't be angry with you. I'm just too stubborn. He stopped her from continuing to apologize. Alright, although I'm a little disappointed, since you've taken the initiative to admit your mistake and recognize your stubbornness, I didn't suffer this injustice for nothing. But you have to believe me, I will never betray you. Even if, and I'm saying even if, one day, I fall in love with someone else, I will tell you in advance. After breaking up with you, I will be with her. I won't hide it from you, because I don't want you to be sad." Hearing his words, Yi Yin's heart was very touched. Although it was far from a vow like, "I'll only love you in this lifetime," a lifetime was really too long. No one could guarantee that they would fall in love in the future. Loyalty was already the best promise. "I also promise you that if I fall in love with someone else, I will also tell you." "You won't." Qin Baiyuan laughed. "In this world, there's no man more handsome than me." "Narcissist. You're so much older than me. When you're old, that little fresh meat can beat you in seconds." "What little fresh meat?" "You make it sound so nice, but aren't you just an ignorant young lad? Nowadays, it's fashionable to be an uncle. You're outdated. This uncle's charm is attractive to young and old people. Even when I'm 40 or 50, I'll still be as handsome as before. Don't even think about escaping from my clutches in this lifetime." Yi Yin's heart was filled with waves of sweetness. Escape? She didn't want to escape at all. If he was willing to love her for a lifetime, she didn't know how happy she would be. A small table lamp illuminated the whole room, making it warm. When Qin Baiyuan came out of the shower, he dried his hair a few times. But what made him sad was that Yi Yin was concentrating on reading and didn't even lift her eyelids. He felt very frustrated. Qin Baiyuan definitely wasn't willing to give up. He crawled under the blanket and rolled around. He didn't stop for even a moment as his perverted hands groped all over her body. "Hey, don't, let go, don't make trouble, Qin Baiyuan." Yi Yin pushed his hands away again and again, but he entangled himself again and again. She couldn't do anything about it. "I'm reading, can you stop it?" Qin Baiyuan complained with a bitter face. "You don't love me anymore, what's wrong with me?" "You don't love me anymore." "Which part of me don't love you anymore?" Yi Yin was really speechless. This kind of complaint was usually said by a girl, right? Why did the position change? Besides, she didn't do anything. "You can't even feel my body when you look at it now." "Is that because I didn't look at you well?" "I'm reading." Okay, you have a good figure, and you're very, very handsome, okay? How dare you brush me off?" Qin Baiyuan bit her collarbone. "Do you think I'm so easy to get rid of? Then what do you want? You've offended me. You have to apologize to me tonight." "There's no such thing. There's no such thing. Don't say it. I'm getting goosebumps. Anyway, no way." Qin Baiyuan was resentful. He snatched her book and glanced at it in annoyance. "Self-cultivation of a secretary. What's this?" "This book is very popular now, okay? The name is a little weird, but it's very useful. It's rare for me to fall in love with this profession. You should encourage me and support me, not drag me down and disturb me when I'm studying." Yi Yin emphasized this point seriously, but it was obvious that Qin Baiyuan was not a reasonable person. He curled his lips and threw the book out. "What's the use of reading this? You're different from those people." "Hey, why did you throw my book? How am I different from them? They are secretaries, and you are their little sweetheart. How can you be the same? Your working ability is okay, but you're not good in bed. If you want to study, you should work hard in this aspect, and I will be very satisfied with you." Yi Yin shook her head. "I really can't communicate with you." It seemed that she couldn't read the book today. She could only give up. "It's very late. Go to bed." "Wait, I have something to discuss with you," Qin Baiyuan said. "Shi Shujing is going to give birth in 2 days. I want to go to the hospital to see her. This is your decision. Why do you want to discuss it with me? Aren't you my woman?" I have to tell you when I go to see my ex-wife, lest you upset the jar of jealousy again. Yi held the pillow high and looked at him seriously. If I don't agree, will you still go? Qin Baiyuan hesitated for a moment. Of course I hope you agree, but if you really don't want to, then I cannot go. After all, she is not alone. Someone will accompany her. I'm just visiting her as a friend. To be honest, an ex-girlfriend is a thorn in the heart of a current girlfriend. Every woman wants her boyfriend to break up with her ex. It's not allowed to be friends, let alone apologize. I think I'm just an ordinary girl. Even if I know that Shi Shujing is a good woman, I'm not that magnanimous. After all, how can I easily forget someone I love deeply? Xiaoyin, listen to me. I really think so, but I can't force you. If I force you, the more you may think of her, and you will think that I'm very narrow-minded. So I can only try my best not to be jealous. If you really want to go, then go. I don't want you to be unhappy. I want to go with you. Me? I don't know her well. Why would I go? Besides, it feels weird, okay? If I don't take you there, you will definitely make wild guesses. You little brain like to think about those things. Moreover, I want to take you there to prove that I've let go. I hope that after you see how I get along with her, you will get rid of all your concerns and discomfort. When you see how I get along with her with your own eyes, maybe you will be able to accept that we are friends. Yi hesitated. Do you really want me to go? Yes, very much. Are you sure you won't feel uncomfortable? Of course not. You are my woman. Chapter 349. Then it's settled. Next, let's talk about your compensation for tonight. Hey, don't. Qin Baiyuan, you bastard, I'm a bastard, only to you. Don't you like it? The next day happened to be the weekend. Yi accompanied Qin Baiyuan to the hospital. The feeling of accompanying her current boyfriend to visit his ex-wife was actually quite strange. Last time when she knew she was his ex-wife, she didn't feel so strange. After all, she didn't like him at that time. But now, the feeling was completely different. However, she still had to face it. Since she was already here, she definitely wouldn't run away. At the door, she took a few deep breaths. Shi Shujing was lying on the bed, holding a baby book and reading it. Her belly was round, and her body was plump. But the quiet and beautiful aura exuding from her body made Yi feel that she was very beautiful. The beauty of Shi Shujing was not how exquisite her facial features were, but the kind of feeling she gave people. It was very comfortable. She was a kind of beautiful existence, warm and quiet. No one could hate such a woman. Even with their current relationship, Yi couldn't have any hostility towards her. Qin Baiyuan knocked on the door. Shi Shujing looked up, and there was joy in her eyes. Qin Baiyuan. Don't move. Just sit there. Qin Baiyuan said hurriedly. It's really worrying to see such a huge thing like you moving around. Huge thing. Shi Shujing frowned. Are you saying I'm fat? Yes. How many kilograms? 130, right? If you don't mention weight, we can still be good friends. Shi Shujing's eyes fell on Yi, and she smiled at her very gently. Hello. Hello. Yi tried to act as natural as possible. I don't know what to buy, so I bought some fruit downstairs. This baby gift box was bought by her. It's good that you came. Why did you buy a gift? You're treating me like an outsider. But I can't come empty-handed. By the way, when is the due date? The day after tomorrow. Shi Shujing rubbed his belly. Sighed, the more I'm about to unload the cargo, the more impatient I become. I want to give birth as soon as possible. I want to see what he looks like, whether it's a boy or a girl, but sometimes I can't bear for him to leave me. Pregnant women are always so conflicted. We still don't know if it's a boy or a girl. Yes, I didn't ask the doctor. Wasn't it the same for both boys and girls? However, Xing said that he felt that it was a girl. I think he just wants a sweet little cotton padded jacket. Shi Shujing's round face was full of smiles. That's what all men think. I want a girl too. Qin Baiyuan glanced at Yi Yin. She blushed. Why did he mention it? Then hurry up. I'm ready. It's up to her now. Qin Baiyuan shrugged. You're not married yet. Don't you think it's too early to talk about this? Yi Yin was speechless. Isn't it all because of you? If you're willing to marry me, let's get the certificate on the way home. Yi Yin didn't know how to respond and changed the topic. I didn't know what to give you, so I picked this baby gift box. I hope you like it. Shi Shujing took it and looked at it carefully. Thank you. It's very exquisite and beautiful. What's the use of just being beautiful? She's just thoughtless. When I was shopping, I said that I didn't know whether it was a boy or a girl. Of course, I bought 2 sets, but she insisted on picking this pink-blue set. Stingy. I'm not stingy. I just don't think it's necessary to waste it. Also, regardless of gender, they look good in pink-blue. I'm being considerate, okay? You're just stingy. The two of them talked back and forth, amusing Shi Shujing. Their personalities were really compatible. It would be interesting to live together. I'm ignoring you. Yi Yin smiled at Shi Shujing. I'll peel an apple for you. Okay, sorry to trouble you. Yi Yin moved a chair over and peeled the apple carefully. Qin Baiyuan was someone who couldn't sit still, so he kept flipping through the books. By the way, where's Si Wenqin? He went to the company. You're about to give birth. Why is he still going to the company? Yes, there's a very important business. He usually accompanies me in the hospital. A lot of things are handled here. No matter how important it is, it's not as important as you. Yi Yin's hand trembled and almost cut her finger. Hey, be careful. It's okay if you cut your finger, but it's not good if the bleeding disgusts the pregnant woman. Qin Baiyuan was just joking, but the person who said it didn't mean it. Yi Yin suddenly felt uncomfortable in her heart. Since you're so good, you peel it. This job is for women. Why should I peel it? Hurry up and finish peeling the apple and peel a pear for me. I don't want to. If you want to peel it, do it yourself. It's not like you don't have hands. Her answer made Qin Baiyuan feel very embarrassed. His face darkened. Why are you so narrow-minded? I'm not narrow-minded. I just don't want to peel the pear for you. Ring, 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 his phone rang. Qin Baiyuan looked at the number. I'm going out to answer the phone. After he left the ward, Shi Shujing said, his words are quite blunt. Don't take it to heart. If I took it to heart, I would have been angry to death. Yi Yin curled her lips. His tongue is very sharp. Only I, who am so magnanimous, can bear it. Well, indeed. I have a deep understanding of this. However, he is a young master with a bad temper, but he is very considerate and soft-hearted. He is a good man. Yi Yin wanted to say, his considerate care is only for you, Shi Shujing. He is cynical and sarcastic to others. When the words were on the tip of her tongue, she felt that saying such words would make her lose face. It seemed that she was complaining about something, so she swallowed it back. She knew that Qin Baiyuan was mean with his mouth, but he was not bad at heart. He was also very good to her. She thought it was very interesting to quarrel with him before, so she had never taken it to heart. After all, every couple had different ways of getting along. It was not necessarily true love to be affectionate. However, when she saw that Qin Baiyuan spoke so gently to Shi Shujing, the balance in her heart was still unbalanced. It was not that he did not understand gentleness, but that his gentleness was only for Shi Shujing. Any woman, of course, wanted to be loved by a man and liked to listen to sweet words. She was no exception. Therefore, she felt really uncomfortable in her heart when she saw such a comparison. She had long known that Qin Baiyuan loved Shi Shujing deeply. She had tried her best not to mind it. However, when she faced all this personally, her heart was still very sour, and it kept fermenting. Her mind was also drilling into a dead end. Shi Shujing knew what Yi Yin was thinking. As a woman, she had the same mentality when it came to love. She was very happy that Qin Baiyuan could walk out of the shadow. Of course, she did not want to be the person who destroyed their relationship. Do you want to hear my story with him? Yi Yin hesitated for a moment and nodded. When I was a child, I grew up in Wuzhen City. I never knew who my father was, until Shi Shujing told her in detail about her acquaintance with Qin Baiyuan, their marriage, how she met Si Wenqin, and how they fell in love. Yi Yin listened silently, and her mood also rose and fell with her story. Many times, she really felt sorry for Shi Shujing. She looked like a weak girl, but she was very strong, which made her admire her very much. So, at the beginning, I was selfish and forced to marry Qin Baiyuan. It could be said that I ruined his life, so I felt very guilty towards him. Because my happiness was built on his pain, I wanted him to be happy more than anyone else. There was a time when I was very afraid that he would not love me again, but you appeared, and I was very happy. Just now, when I saw you bickering, I could feel that Qin Baiyuan liked you very much. You reignited his passion for life. So, since you also love him, please stay with him and make him happy, okay? Yi Yin had a lot of words in her heart, but she did not know how to say them. She was in Qin Baiyuan's heart, but she was not the only one, which made this relationship very complicated. In the end, there was only one sentence. Okay, I will. Thank you. It's a little painful sitting. Can you help me up? Okay. Yi Yin put down the fruit knife and got up to help Shi Shujing. Be careful. Shi Shujing moved her body slowly, but suddenly her legs cramped, and her whole body fell down, which scared Yi Yin, and she used all her strength to hold her. Phew. That was close, so close. What happened? Qin Baiyuan rushed over, pushed Yi Yin away, and asked anxiously with Shi Shujing in his arms. Are you all right? Shi Shujing was still a little shocked and shook her head. What happened to you? I just left for a few minutes, and you almost made her fall. Do you know how to take care of a pregnant woman? If something happens to her, can you afford to pay for it? Yi Yin did not expect that Qin Baiyuan would blame her like this, and his attitude was so fierce. After a few seconds of astonishment, she felt a lump in her throat. I'm sorry, Qin Baiyuan, it's not her fault, it's me, Shi Shujing said hurriedly. You're still making excuses for her. You were lying down, how could you fall from the bed? She has always been careless, and she almost cut her hand when peeling an apple just now. How could she take care of others? He picked up Shi Shujing and put her back on the bed. You lie down. The scene in front of her made Yi Yin feel like a knife was cutting her heart. She had always known that Qin Baiyuan still had Shi Shujing in his heart, but she did not know that she still occupied such an important position in his heart. She thought that she had slowly replaced him, and one day she could completely replace him. But now, it was clear at a glance which was more important. Maybe he loved her, but he loved Shi Shujing more, so he blamed her loudly for Shi Shujing. Heartbroken and disheartened, Yi suddenly felt that her existence was very ridiculous. Was she just a substitute? I'll go first. She could not stay a moment longer, so she ran away. Yi. Leave her alone. Qin Baiyuan said. You really misunderstood. Just now I wanted to get out of bed, so I asked her to help me. Suddenly my foot cramped and I almost fell. If she had not used her body to support me, I would have fallen. Why did you still scold her? Qin Baiyuan did not say anything. Of course, he knew that it was not Yi Yin's fault. He just saw such a thrilling scene and was scared for a moment, so he said such hurtful words. Now he felt that he had gone too far. However, it was useless to say this now. Hurry up and chase after her. It's okay, I live with her. I'll go back and coax her. Chapter 350. She and I often quarrel. It doesn't matter. Qin Baiyuan. Shi Shujing didn't know how to explain the seriousness of the situation to him. Don't talk about this. Have a good rest. You're a pregnant woman. Why do you like to move around? Stay in bed before you give birth. Don't get out of bed. I need to go to the bathroom. How can I not get out of bed? I was careless just now. Thinking that she had run far away and couldn't be caught up, Shi Shujing had to give up. Let me ask you. Are you serious about Yi Yin? Of course, after experiencing a failed relationship, do you think I will play with feelings again? Didn't you hear me just now? I said I'm going to marry her. Since you're going to marry her, why did you treat her like that just now? You're a pregnant woman. I'm worried about you. But it's not the case in her eyes. She will think that I'm more important than her. Girls are very narrow-minded. You're hurting her a lot. Qin Baiyuan was a little regretful. However, she had already left and he couldn't get her back, so he still insisted. She's not that narrow-minded. I can feel that you like her very much. I didn't expect you to fall in love with someone in such a short period of time. Not only you, I didn't expect it either. We had a relationship by a strange combination of factors. At first, I didn't think it was anything, but gradually, I found that it wasn't the case. Only when I was with her did I feel alive and happy. I originally thought that maybe I would be like this for the rest of my life. It's not bad not to love and not to feel pain. However, she made me want to be a better person. Qin Baiyuan clenched his fists. I love her very much. I want to marry her and have children with her. I want to be with her for the rest of my life. But you don't know how to express your love. You just said it in a hurry, but you didn't expect how much damage it would cause to her. Qin Baiyuan, I want you to be happy more than anyone else. Cherish her and don't make the same mistake again, okay? Well, I know. Don't worry about it. I'm already an adult. Can't I deal with it? You're almost 30, but you're still like a child most of the time, very willful. I'm willful. I don't know how mature you are. Shi Shujing shook his head. You should hurry up and get married. Marriage will make a man grow up. Yi Yin ran out of the hospital. She stopped and looked back, but Qin Baiyuan didn't catch up with her. Yes, he was only worried about Shi Shujing. How could he chase after him? In his heart, Shi Shujing was the most important person. She would never be able to match up to her, let alone replace her. His heart was very uncomfortable, stuffy and suffocating. Perhaps she shouldn't have come today. She shouldn't have seen that scene. Without comparison, she could still think that she was happy with him. But now, she couldn't deceive herself anymore. As soon as Qin Baiyuan left the ward, he called Yi Yin, but her phone was turned off. He suddenly had a very bad feeling and rushed home. The moment he opened the door, he hurriedly called her name. Xiao Yin, she was arranging her wardrobe, her back to him. Xiao Yin. Qin Baiyuan breathed a sigh of relief. He didn't know why he had a strong premonition that he would lose her. Fortunately, she was still here. Why didn't you answer me when I called you? I didn't hear you. I called you so loudly. How could you not hear me? Why did you turn off your phone? Don't you know that I will be worried about you? Qin Baiyuan felt that there was something wrong with her. The corners of Yi Yin's mouth curled into a mocking smile. Worried about me? Will you? Nonsense. If you just ran away like that, I will definitely be worried. If you really worry about me, you will chase after me. Isn't that because Shi Shujing is still here? Yes, he cared about her, but he cared more about Shi Shujing. With Shi Shujing around, she was only the second in line. However, love was selfish, and it was impossible to accommodate two people at the same time. Since he had answered so instinctively, what else could she say? What are you doing? Packing. Packing for what? Where are you going? He frowned and took a step forward. Tell me, where do you want to go? To accompany my grandmother back to the countryside where she used to live for a while. Isn't she still in the hospital? Yes, but she feels better recently, and doesn't want to stay in the hospital anymore. Excuses. It's not her problem at all, but you want to escape from me. It's not like that. Why not? It's obviously like that. My grandmother is very old. She will return to her roots one day. If she doesn't go back now, she may not have this chance in the future. She has long said that she wants to go back, and I promised her. Why do you have to go at this time of all times? You have never mentioned this to me. You're obviously angry with me. I am not. You are. Qin Baiyuan used all his strength to pull her up from the ground. Yi Yin staggered a step and was angry. Don't be like this, okay? I hate it when you hit me. If you have anything to say, you are hurting me. Qin Baiyuan closed his eyes and softened his attitude. What happened today was my fault. She is a pregnant woman, and I was afraid that something would happen to the child in her belly. That's why I was so fierce to you. I know it's not your fault. Do you think I will be happier saying this? You did not think at all when you reacted at that time. It was out of instinct, and from instinct, you feel that she is more important. I don't feel that she is important. Didn't I say it? She is pregnant, and that is the point. Is that really it? Or, in your heart, she is always the most important, and you will be very nervous if something happens to her. Even to me, you will still be fierce to me. I admit that I am very worried about her. In the past year, I have done a lot for her. I care about her very much, but it does not mean that she is more important than you. Yi Yin shook her head. Look, you are used to treating her well, and you are used to worrying about her. Habits are very scary things. You can't even realize how much influence it has. Xiao Yin, she smiled bitterly. I have always known that you have her in your heart, and I have always minded it. It is just that I rarely mention it. I feel that it is useless to say more, and it will make you think that I am complaining about something. I always think that it is because we have just started, and I will slowly replace her. I have heard a lot of your stories today. I am very touched, and I admire her very much. I admit that I cannot do the love she has for you. I am not that strong and brave, and I cannot compare to her. As long as you still have a chance, I will give up and help you. Listen to my explanation, there is nothing to explain. I just want to ask you, if she and I fall into the water at the same time, who will you save? Qin Baiyuan did not expect that such a question would come out of her mouth. He was speechless. Do you have to ask such a stupid question? I used to think that it was stupid, but now, I feel that the important thing must be compared to get the result. Between me and her, who is more important to you? Who will you save? You are making things difficult for me. Am I making things difficult for you? I did not compare myself with your family. Apart from my grandmother, if I were to compare myself with anyone else, I would choose you. Shi Shujing is also my family. I have known her for more than 10 years. Although we have not been together, she is already a part of my life. But I have no love for her, I am sure of that. If I ask you to never see her again, can you do it? Do you have to be so unreasonable? Shi Shujing is not a threat to you. I am unreasonable. Yi Yin felt that this word was very, very harsh. She is not a threat to me, but her existence is like a thorn in my heart. Then what do you think I should do? Can I make her disappear? I do not know what to do. Not to mention how to deal with it, just how to face it was enough to trouble her. Are you going to give up this relationship just like that? I do not want to give up, but I really cannot accept that there is another person in your heart, and that I am the second. You are not the second. In my heart, you are the most important. Qin Baiyuan put his hand on her shoulder and emphasized with a serious tone. You are the woman I love. But you are not like this on the surface, and I want the only one, not just the first. This is just temporary. You stay with me, and slowly forget her with me, okay? Qin Baiyuan panicked, and even his voice began to tremble. If you want to leave, then I will accompany you back to the countryside. No, I want to be alone to calm down. If you are by my side, I cannot think. Calm down. Calmness is just the beginning of a breakup. You want to leave me, don't you? Qin Baiyuan, don't be like this. I did not say that I want to leave, I just want to separate for a while. Do you think that if we separate, Shi Shujing will not exist? You should stay and solve it with me, not run away. How long do you want to run away? Qin Baiyuan shook her shoulders. Am I not good enough for you? Why do you do this to me? You are the same as Shi Shujing, aren't you? You are disappointed with me, separate, and then you fall in love with someone else and abandon me forever. Yi Yin felt dizzy because of his shaking, and her shoulders were also hurting. Let go, the old nightmare came again, making Qin Baiyuan feel extremely scared, as if he was about to lose her. I don't allow you to leave me, do you hear me? I don't allow it. Yi Yin, you are my woman. He roared with emotion. You are mine. Let go of me. Yi Yin was agitated. She pushed him with more force than she expected. She pushed Qin Baiyuan back a few steps and slammed into the wall. He looked at her in a daze, and his eyes quickly turned red. His lips trembled. Do you hate me so much? She could not bear to look at his eyes, afraid that she would soften and avoid him. I don't hate you, I just need time. That is an excuse, that is how I lost Shi Shujing. Don't compare me with her, I am not her, and I don't want to hear her name from your mouth. I am so jealous that I am going crazy. But I can't do anything, I can't uproot her from your heart. Can you give me some time? If you push me too hard, I will go crazy. Qin Baiyuan took a deep breath, and his nose was full of moisture. You really want to leave? Chapter 351. Okay then, you can go. Qin Baiyuan, go. He roared. Yi Yin's body trembled and her lips trembled. In the end, she did not say anything. She quietly packed the luggage and said as she passed by him. Take care of yourself. As soon as she turned around, tears flowed down her face. Hearing the door close, Qin Baiyuan suddenly broke down and punched the wall with his fist. Damn it! Damn it! The back of his hand was smashed and bloody, but he did not feel any pain. He only felt that it was ironic. He had already passed the hurdle in his heart, so he took her to see Shi Shujing, but he did not expect that it would lead to her leaving. Although she did not directly mention breaking up, he still felt very uneasy. He had already lost her once, and he could not afford to be hurt again. Even the thought of that possibility made him crazy. But ironically, the more he wanted to hold on, the faster he lost. His whole hand was covered in blood, and he sat on the floor exhausted. The corner of his eyes was wet. It turned out that he had been crying. Qin Baiyuan sat on the floor all night without sleeping. His phone alarm rang and he stood up numbly. The empty room made him feel extremely cold. Every morning for the past few months, she had prepared breakfast before his alarm rang, gave him a good morning kiss, and woke him up. He always said that she was stubborn and did not know how to be gentle, but when she woke him up, she always spoke softly. Sometimes he was angry when he woke up and refused to get up, and she would patiently coax him. But now, he was the only one left. Qin Baiyuan looked at himself in the mirror. It seemed that he had lost a lot of weight overnight. His eyes were deeply sunken and his eyes were protruding, which looked very scary. He scooped up a handful of water and splashed it on his face. The cold feeling made him regain some consciousness. He could not give up on himself like this. He had to live well and wait for her to come back. When he arrived at the company, looking at the empty desk, Qin Baiyuan felt very uncomfortable. Before they went public, she was afraid of being seen, so she insisted that he send her to the bus station and then she would take the bus to work. He always laughed at her for not finding it troublesome. When he reached the office, his head hurt and he was very tired. He habitually pressed the internal line. Secretary Yi, coffee. Then he remembered that she had already left. Habit is such a scary thing. Lin Fei knocked on the door and came in. She was shocked by his appearance. President, didn't you sleep last night? What is it? Secretary Yi asked for a leave of absence and asked me to write a leave request for her. Qin Baiyuan took it and had a look. 2 weeks. The company is quite busy these days. Should we arrange for another secretary to temporarily replace her? Qin Baiyuan couldn't bear the thought of someone sitting in her seat, so she decisively refused. No need. Lin Fei secretly stuck out her tongue. This was going to exhaust her to death. If you need breakfast in the future, I can buy it for you. I know where the rice noodle roll shop is. She told you. Yes. No need. He didn't want to eat anything but what she bought. Secretary Yi also asked me to tell you to take good care of your body, eat on time, don't drink too much, and, got it. Qin Baiyuan interrupted her impatiently. If she really cares about me, ask her to come and tell me in person. I don't want anyone else to tell me. Okay, I understand. I'll go out first. After finishing a day's work in a bad mood, Qin Baiyuan returned home. Baby, I'm back. The empty house, without her response, without the dinner she had prepared, and without her warm smile under the light, he felt a sense of loss. Qin Baiyuan went to the kitchen and opened the fridge. It was full of instant noodles. All he needed to do was to heat it in the microwave. She still cared about him. He finally felt a little comforted. When sitting in the dining room and eating noodles, Qin Baiyuan carefully observed the house for the first time. Only then did he realize that there were so many gadgets. He advocated simplicity, so when he first moved in, there were only a few pieces of the most basic furniture. It was just a place to live. But now, it felt like home again. There was a vase and a bunch of fake flowers on the dining table. She bought the cutlery from IKEA. They were very cute little fish. At that time, he laughed at her for being childish. She also bought the carpet, the lampstand, the humidifier, the storage box. They were all hers. They filled the house bit by bit, just like she filled his heart bit by bit and became a part of his life. Every place had memories of her. Qin Baiyuan's throat was so sore that he couldn't eat. His eyes were swollen and painful. He had really tried his best to cherish her and treat her well. But why was the result still the same? Could it be that this was a curse, that his relationship was destined to end in separation forever? Qin Baiyuan felt that he was about to be overwhelmed by the longing and took out his phone. Ding dong, a text message popped up on the screen. Yi Yin put the phone in her hand and hurriedly took it to have a look. I miss you very much. These 4 words instantly made her eyes redden. She missed him very much too, but she could only endure it. Is it a text message from Qin Baiyuan? Tian Hanfang asked. Yi Yin didn't say anything and put the phone aside. Grandma, the water is ready. What's wrong with you guys? You just made up for 2 days. Why are you fighting again? Nothing much. Didn't I promise to stay with you for a while? I happen to be free. It has nothing to do with him. Hey, Xiaoyin, listen to Grandma. There is no perfect relationship in this world. Many people live happily because they know how to tolerate the imperfections in their relationship. You have to have a tolerant heart to live a lifetime. Do you understand? I understand. I will think about it carefully. In the high-end apartment, the night was beautiful. The 2 bodies were facing each other. The foreplay was almost done. Lu Ziyu picked up the condom excitedly and tore it open. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. The doorbell abruptly rang, spoiling the mood. Damn, who is so insensible? Lu Ziyu scolded. I didn't order takeout. Did you? The beauty blushed and shook her head. Honey, I want to, I know you want to. I will give it to you now. Don't mind him, Lu Ziyu was about to continue, but the doorbell kept ringing, which made him angry. Honey, wait for me. I will be right back. He grabbed a bathrobe and opened the door hurriedly. He was about to curse when he saw Qin Baiyuan standing outside the door, so he swallowed his words. Damn, why are you here? Seeing him coming in, he reached out to stop him. It's not convenient for me now. Looking at the bathrobe he was wearing, it was obvious that it was not convenient for him. But Qin Baiyuan rolled his eyes at him and scolded, Animal. Then he pushed his hand away and walked in. Lu Ziyu was so anxious that he stomped his feet. How was it a beast to be intimate with his little girlfriend in his own home? Qin Baiyuan sat on the sofa. Do you have wine? It's not convenient for me now. Let's talk about it another day. Honey. Why don't you come in? A sweet voice came from the room. Did you hear that? I'm busy here. It took me 3 days to get this model. Don't ruin my good time. Qin Baiyuan glanced coldly at that impatient face. Hurry up and finish it. I will wait for you here. How can I do it with you here? She screamed so loudly. I will pretend I didn't hear it. Ancestor, I'm begging you. Can't we talk tomorrow? I am dying. Qin Baiyuan threw out 2 words inhumanely. No. Lu Ziyu was helpless. He lost all interest after being pestered like this. He clenched his teeth. Just you wait. I will ruin your good time next time. Qin Baiyuan took a few bottles of beer for himself. Lu Ziyu escorted a tall and beautiful woman out. Honey, I will come to you later. Wash yourself and wait for me in bed. Master Qin. The beauty screamed. Wow, so handsome. Lu Ziyu was a little jealous. He pushed her out and ran back angrily. Qin Baiyuan, you stole my woman. In the face of such a crime, he raised his eyelids coldly. Only you would like that kind of ugly girl. I don't care at all. You insulted me. You asked for it. You ruined my good time at the critical moment. Are you my brother? I am so unlucky to have a stupid teammate like you. Will you die if you don't do it with her? Lu Ziyu asked back. Will you die if you don't trick me? In the end, Qin Baiyuan casually replied with one sentence. Maybe. Lu Ziyu was speechless. Since things were already like this, he could only sit down silently and open a bottle of beer. What happened to you? I was dumped. Really? Ha 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 ha, I am glad to hear it. Inhumane. You have dumped at least 800 women, if not 1,000. I used to think that there must be a woman who will make you suffer. Sure, Shujing is one, but this one seems to be more powerful. I want to be friends with her. Bastard. Weren't you lovey-dovey 2 days ago? What happened now? Qin Baiyuan told Lu Ziyu everything that had happened. Lu Ziyu's jaw almost dropped when he heard it. You dug a pit for yourself, didn't you? You lost all your martial arts because you haven't had a woman for a long time. How could you do such a stupid thing? I took her to see Shi Shujing to show that I have moved on. I didn't expect to shoot myself in the foot. That's for sure. Men and women think differently. In women's eyes, they are completely opposite, not to mention that you scolded her. If it were me, I would rush up and give you 2 slaps. Let me tell you, women are very, very petty. Even if she says she doesn't mind, she actually cares a lot in her heart. Don't believe what they say. Although you are my brother, I support her in this matter. If you put yourself in her shoes, if she still thinks about her ex-husband, can you stand it? This is something that even men can't do, let alone women. The question she asked is indeed worth thinking about. If she and Shi Shujing fall into the water, who will you save first? To be frank, who is more important? Qin Baiyuan furrowed his brows tightly. Are you really going to answer such a stupid question? Yes. He thought about it for a long time and sighed. If I have to choose, I will choose Yi Yin now. Lu Ziyu clapped his hands. Chapter 352. I don't know how much I love her until she's gone. I can't live without her. Qin Baiyuan gulped down a mouthful of beer irritably. I hate myself. Why do I regret every time I lose her? I'm such a bitch. It's normal. You can only see how much she means to you when she's about to leave. Fortunately, she didn't break up with you. She said she needed some time to calm down, so don't be too pessimistic. Didn't she say 2 weeks? In my opinion, if you go to her in 1 week, she will think you're forcing her. 2 weeks, she will think you don't care about her. So it's better to go to her after 1 week. Give her space and show that you care about her. Send her a text message often to let her know you still care about her. It sounds reasonable. Qin Baiyuan was skeptical. Are you sure? Of course. I'm a master of relationships, okay? You've played with many women. Why don't you know anything? Qin Baiyuan answered arrogantly. Those women are all throwing themselves at me. I don't need to think about them. I can dump them after I'm done. What do I need to know? Now you're getting what you deserve. You drink slowly and think about it. I'm going to find my woman. You're just going to leave me. What else can I do? If I don't go to her, will you do it with me? Lu Ziyu stood up and patted him on the shoulder. As your brother, I can only help you this much. Work harder. Get her back the way you lost her. I have faith in you. Life in the countryside was simple. Away from computers and noisy crowds, Yi Yin's life was much simpler and her mood was more open. The environment had an impact on one's mood. Perhaps it was because the pressure of living in the city was too great, so many things would be magnified and become very serious. However, when one went to the countryside, one would withdraw from that circle and look at things from the perspective of a bystander, and things would become less serious. After accompanying Tian Hanfang for a walk in the evening, Yi Yin sent her home and went out for a run. She ran several kilometers in one breath, sweating profusely. On the way home, they had to pass through an alley. Usually, there was no one there, but today, there were a few gangsters smoking there. Yi Yin felt that it was a little dangerous, but this was the only way home. She had no other choice. A few gangsters glanced at each other and blocked her way. If she went left, they would go left. If she went right, they would go right. They would not let her go. Yi Yin took off her earphones. Get out of the way. Yo, since when did such a beautiful girl appear in our countryside? Sweating is so sexy. This body, TSK. The yellow-haired gangster reached out to touch Yi Yin's face, but was slapped away by her. He burst into laughter. He has quite a temper. These gangsters looked to be about 17 or 18 years old. They were younger than Yi Yin, but they scared her even more. Children of this age were still immature, so they were very bold and could do anything. Get out of the way. So what if we don't? Yeah, we've been staying in this broken place for too long. It's been quite lonely. Why don't you accompany us? Go away, don't touch me. Go away. Yi Yin was forced into a corner by them, unable to break out of the encirclement. The gangsters surrounded her and began to take off her clothes. Go away. Help, help, she anxiously shouted for help. This is a barren mountain, it's useless even if you scream your throat out. Scream as much as you want. The more you scream, the more excited we get. What you're doing is against the law. Ha, in this broken place, we're the law. Don't scare us. You can't escape today. Accompany us to have fun. Go away, don't touch me, go away. Help. Two gangsters pressed her hands against the wall and began to take off her clothes. Let me go. Help. At this critical moment, the yellow-haired gangster was suddenly thrown out. The others were also knocked down by a few punches. That person's punch was very fast. They didn't even have time to react before they fell to the ground. Who are you? How dare you ruin this lord's good time? The yellow-haired gangster viciously said. Qin Baiyuan looked at these non-mainstream people with dyed hair and felt nauseous. Scram! Get him! They took out their knives and tried to stab him, but Qin Baiyuan neatly dodged them. They couldn't get close to him. The yellow-haired gangster was even slashed twice, screaming in pain. You just wait, I won't let you go. The group of gangsters ran away in fear. Are you okay? Qin Baiyuan asked with concern. Yi Yin threw herself into his arms, her cold body trembling non-stop. Good thing you came, otherwise I don't know what to do. I was scared to death. Silly girl, how could I let anything happen to you? Don't be afraid. Qin Baiyuan hugged a familiar person, smelled her familiar scent, and felt an indescribable satisfaction. She finally returned to his side. His heart that had been lost for a long time finally returned to its place. Otherwise, it was always empty, and he would suffocate. During the week of waiting, he could only text with her, not see her, not hear her voice, and he would be tortured to death. After hugging for a while, Yi Yin suddenly thought of something and pushed him away. What's wrong with you? Why are you here? Of course I came to find you. I didn't agree to you coming to find me. My legs are on me, I can come when I want. Do I need your permission? Qin Baiyuan responded, but his tone was very gentle. Looking at that familiar face, his heart skipped a beat, and he reached out to touch her face, but she slapped him away. Don't touch me. What's wrong? You just hugged me. Yi Yin bit her lip. She was scared just now, and now she realized that she was still in a stalemate with him. How could she forgive him so quickly? She missed him very, very much. When she was in his arms just now, she longed to hug him forever and never separate. However, she had to warn herself not to sink into it again. There were still problems between them. No matter how much she missed him and how much she loved him, she could not give up her dignity, nor could she love him so numbly, or she would be hurt in the end. I don't want to see you. Go. She turned her head and left, but Qin Baiyuan followed her. Qin Baiyuan followed Yi Yin's footsteps and said as he walked. You actually came out for a night jog in such a rural place alone. Do you have any awareness of danger? Yi Yin did not say anything and walked very fast. In fact, it was only past 9 o'clock. In the city, the nightlife had just begun, but there were no activities in the countryside, and everyone went to bed early, so it seemed very late. What if I am not here when you are in danger? I am very worried about you. You don't even want to say a word to me. Qin Baiyuan strode forward and followed her, who was jogging easily. I don't mean to blame you. I care about you, and I am afraid that you will be in danger. Go away, don't follow me. I came to find you this time, and I will not leave again, unless you go with me. I don't want to go with you. Didn't I say that I need time to calm down? I will go back when I have thought it through. The so-called calmness of a woman is just being angry. In fact, you really want me to come to you, right? Just now, you couldn't wait to jump into my arms because you missed me. Qin Baiyuan raised his eyebrows proudly. The kind that you really, really miss, right? I don't want to talk to you. I am almost home. Don't follow me anymore. Yi Yin was already a little out of breath. She only hated that her legs were short, and he walked so easily to follow her. I will go home with you. Who is going home with you? You. There is not even a decent road here, and cars can't get in. I walked for more than 3 hours without eating. I am exhausted. There are no other restaurants nearby, so I can only go to your place for a meal. You are shameless. What are you thinking about? You are so evil. He was satisfied with her blushing face, feeling proud of himself. I am very hungry. My stomach is growling. I am going to starve to death. It has nothing to do with me. No matter what, I just saved your life. Do you have to be so cruel? Do you feel bad for treating your savior like this? Qin Baiyuan had a sorrowful expression. I did not ask you to save me. You are saying this now. You were scared to death just now, right? If you want to run at night in the future, call me. Don't come out alone anymore. Speaking of food, I am really hungry. I am so hungry that I am about to collapse. Do a good deed and give me some food. It was the first time that such an arrogant person as Qin Baiyuan begged pitifully. Yi Yin also heard his growling stomach. She felt a little pitiful and couldn't help but soften a little. Dear, baby, little Yin Yin, stop it. You are so annoying. If you give me some food, I promise I will not bother you anymore. Yi Yin stopped. Why should I cook for you? Because you are a kind-hearted beauty. You certainly can't bear to see me starve to death, right? Facing this cheeky, handsome face, Yi Yin really couldn't hate him. Even if she hated him, it was the kind of love and hate. She obviously wanted to give him a slap, but she couldn't help giving in. Are you going to get out after eating? Yes, yes, yes. Qin Baiyuan nodded like pecking rice. He was very obedient. Of course, he had to infiltrate the enemy first. When he entered her house, she would not be able to drive him away. His purpose was not just to freeload, but to freeload. My grandma is asleep. Be gentle and get out of my sight after you finish your meal. Qin Baiyuan made an okay gesture. Yi Yin then took him home. Qin Baiyuan looked around. The house was a little old. The furniture was very old-fashioned, but it was clean and warm. Most importantly, this was the place where Yi Yin once lived, so he instinctively felt a sense of familiarity. He was eager to know everything about her. His little nightingale, what kind of environment she grew up in. You sit for a while. I will cook noodles. Okay. Yi Yin went into the kitchen and took out a bundle of fine noodles from the cupboard. She washed the tomatoes and a few pieces of vegetables. After thinking for a while, she added 2 eggs. Qin Baiyuan was a picky eater and liked to eat meat. He might not be used to it without any meat. Chapter 353. Overbearing, troublesome, and unreasonable. She complained about his shortcomings, but the scene of him saving her just now kept replaying in front of her eyes. If he hadn't appeared in time, the consequences would have been unimaginable. Moreover, she seemed to be able to feel that his attitude was different from before. His tone of voice and his eyes were gentler, and he cared more about her feelings. But she couldn't be fooled by his momentary gentleness. Many men would try their best to make peace and perform well, as if they had really turned over a new leaf. But after a period of time, they would slowly return to their original selves. She wasn't stupid enough to believe him so easily. While cooking noodles, Yi Yin had been in a daze. She didn't even notice that Qin Baiyuan had walked into the kitchen. Until a pair of hands hugged her from behind. She was so scared that her hands trembled and her chopsticks almost fell into the pot. Hey, you, shoo, Grandma is sleeping. Qin Baiyuan hugged her tighter. Yi Yin lowered her voice. Let go. I just want to hug you. Qin Baiyuan lowered his head and put his chin on her shoulder. He closed his eyes and kissed her ear, deeply inhaling the fragrance of her hair and loving everything about her. His throat was full of longing. Xiaoyin, I miss you so much. His affectionate and lingering voice and the intimate touch of skin made Yi Yin have a layer of fine goosebumps. She felt hot and felt that her whole body was melting. Do you miss me? Xiaoyin. Let go of me, okay? No, I will never let go of you in this life. The days when you were gone have been like a year for me. Every place in the house is filled with you and our memories are very sweet, but also a kind of torture. It reminds me that I am very afraid of losing you. Unknowingly, you have become a part of my life. Losing you is like cutting out my heart. I can't live without you. Because of this sentence, Yi Yin's body suddenly trembled. He said that he couldn't live without her. Was she so important? Perhaps it was just a random sweet word from a man, but it had melted her heart. I'm very serious about this relationship. I told myself that I can't ruin my happiness because of my bad temper. I have to cherish you. I thought I was good enough, but in fact I wasn't. If I was good enough, you wouldn't have left me. Qin Baiyuan, little Yin, I love you so much. Come back to me, okay? I swear on my life that I won't make you sad again. The noodles are boiling, don't worry about that. Qin Baiyuan pulled her body over and stared at the face that he missed so much. He couldn't hold back any longer and kissed her. Yi Yin turned her face to the side, blushing. Her heart seemed to be in her throat, beating very fast. Don't be like this, I love you, let me kiss you. Qin Baiyuan pinched her chin and stared at her with his deep eyes. He lowered his head and kissed her lips. At first, it was just a light kiss, but he couldn't help kissing her deeper and deeper, deeply absorbing her fragrance and sweetness. His body also trembled with her. He hugged her tightly, as if he wanted to merge her into his body, and his grip became tighter and tighter. Yi felt dizzy, as if she was about to suffocate. But she was not afraid. She wanted him to hug her tighter, tighter, even if he broke her, it didn't matter. She wanted to be one with him. Cough, cough, a voice sounded. Yi hurriedly pushed Qin Baiyuan away and looked at Tian Hanfang awkwardly. Grandma, she was flustered as if she had been caught doing something wrong. Qin Baiyuan, on the other hand, was natural and unrestrained, calling her sweetly. Grandma. Tian Hanfang was also very happy to see him. She knew he would come. Qin Baiyuan, you're here. Yes, I'm sorry I'm late. I should have come with you, but something came up at the company, so I couldn't leave. Now I have time to come. It's okay, it's okay. It's good that you're here. Yi turned off the fire and fixed the noodles. Let's eat the noodles. Qin Baiyuan ate the noodles in big mouthfuls. He ate with relish. He was really hungry. Tian Hanfang sat beside him and reminded him from time to time. Eat slowly, don't choke. Why are you so hungry? Well, I didn't eat anything today, and the car couldn't drive in. I walked here for more than 3 hours. Tian Hanfang was very distressed. Why didn't you tell me in advance? There is a newly built road on the other side. It's open to traffic, but many people don't know about it yet. It's okay. It's good that we're here. No matter how hard it is, it's worth it. Qin Baiyuan looked at Yi. She pursed her lips. It would be a lie to say that she was not touched. He was such a delicate person. He usually went out to buy things with a car instead of walking. It was hard for him to imagine that he walked a few kilometers on foot. It was really hard for him. Hurry up and eat. Leave quickly after eating. Have you found a place to stay? Tian Hanfang asked. No, there are no hotels nearby. Then where do you live? I don't know yet. There should be a hotel more than 10 kilometers away. It's okay, Grandma. Don't worry. The more Qin Baiyuan said so, the more worried Tian Hanfang was. It's dangerous to walk more than 10 kilometers alone so late at night. Let's stay here tonight. Grandma. Yi was speechless. It's so inconvenient for him to live here. It's not inconvenient. Didn't we live together before? Aren't we quarreling now? Can it be the same as before? I don't know you very well, okay? Xiaoyin, don't treat Qin Baiyuan like this. He came all the way to find you. Do you have the heart to let him walk more than 10 kilometers at night to find a hotel? Anyway, there are 2 rooms. You sleep with me tonight, and Qin Baiyuan will sleep in your room. Grandma, it's decided. I'll go back to sleep first. You guys take your time to talk. Thank you, Grandma. Qin Baiyuan beamed with joy. Good boy. If you need anything, you can find Xiaoyin. Okay. Thank you, Grandma. Good night, Grandma. Okay, you should rest early too. Tian Hanfang went back to her room, leaving the 2 of them staring at each other. Qin Baiyuan was so happy that his fox tail was about to reach the sky, which made Yi angry. Why are you staring at me? You're shameless. How am I shameless? It was Grandma who kindly invited me to stay here. I didn't intend to stay overnight. All this is planned by you. Dinner is just an excuse. You just want to spend the night here. Oh, even so, I have no choice. I've already come in. Can you still drive me out with a broom? Qin Baiyuan was very proud of himself. All's fair in war. Do you understand? As a man, you actually use the sympathy of an old woman. Don't you think you're too despicable? No. Qin Baiyuan shook his finger. This is not called using the sympathy of an old woman. Grandma likes me and loves me. Does she still need me to use her? He stood up and touched his stomach. The noodles are delicious. Aren't you afraid of becoming fat after eating such a big bowl? It's okay. My body is still so healthy and beautiful. If you don't believe me, I'll take off my clothes for you to check now. Qin Baiyuan pretended to take off his shirt, which made Yi Yin shout anxiously. Don't. Then do you believe that I have a good body? I believe you, okay. How can there be such a man as immoral as you? So annoying. No matter how immoral I am, don't you still like me? Who was the one who kissed me passionately just now? You're the one who bewitched me. But you were also very cooperative. Later, you even took the initiative to kiss me back. Qin Baiyuan licked his lips. Baby, you still taste so sweet. I like it. You're too thick-skinned. I can't win against you. I'll let you sleep tonight. When you wake up tomorrow, get out of my sight. Don't expect me to be soft-hearted again. Yi Yin said fiercely. She went to clean up the dishes, but Qin Baiyuan pulled her into his arms and hugged her again. Hey, what are you doing? I miss you so much that I can't help but hug you. Qin Baiyuan kissed the top of her head and murmured passionately. It's good that we're together again, isn't it? I've said that I won't let go of you again. Today, tomorrow, in the future, in this lifetime, I'll be by your side. Don't try to get rid of me. His words of love were overbearing and gentle. Yi Yin couldn't resist him. Qin Baiyuan slept in Yi Yin's room. The little girl's room was simple. There were a lot of old books on the bookshelf. He had just taken out 2 books to flip through when Yi Yin rushed in and snatched them back. Her face was red with anxiety. Why did you go through other people's things? Hourglass, left ear, bright as the morning stream. You're really unconventional. You actually read these kinds of books. I didn't know that you had such a young girl's childhood. Yi Yin bit her lips. My friend's, still stubborn. So what if it's mine? Which girl doesn't like romance novels? It's normal, okay. Oh, how did you know about these books? You read them too. You're still talking about others. A boy reading romance novels is perverted, okay? You're the unconventional one. Don't be shy. I'm not complaining. Anyway, no matter what you do, I think it's very, very cute. Don't you think this is called beauty is in the eye of the beholder? Why do I think you're so beautiful? Don't sweet talk me. It's useless. Then why are you blushing? I just don't like you going through my things. Yi Yin had just put the novel back when Qin Baiyuan took her trophy again. First prize in the children's dance competition. My wife has been so good at dancing since she was young. No wonder she can dance so well. Hey, why are you so annoying? I told you not to go through them. Are your hands dirty? I just want to know more about you. I'm eager to know what kind of environment my woman grew up in. That way, I can know more about you. Baby, it's my regret that I couldn't participate in your past, but I want to know more about you. The whole night was so gentle and sweet. Yi Yin was about to melt into water. But she didn't want to be conquered by him, so she could only resist stubbornly. Who's your woman? Don't talk nonsense, okay? You're my woman, the only woman in my life. Qin Baiyuan emphasized the word only, emphasizing her importance. Don't say such things. I don't want to hear it. The quilt is over there. Go to sleep. Where are you going? Nonsense. Of course I'm going to sleep in my grandma's room. You're not sleeping with me. Chapter 354. Haven't we been sleeping together all this time? Which part of your body haven't I seen and touched? What are you shy about? Qin Baiyuan forced her to take a few steps back. With one hand on the bookshelf, he confined Yi Yin in his arms. There was a faint scent of perfume on his body, which made the breath in his arms become ambiguous and restless. This frivolous man had an indescribable charm. The corners of his eyes and the tips of his brows revealed a pure sexiness, which was irresistible. Why are you so close to me? I like it. Qin Baiyuan supported himself with one hand lazily. His tall figure was half bent, and he had a faint smile on his face. When you read those girls' novels, you must have fantasized about this scene. Being pinned against the wall by the prince of the school. Am I not fulfilling your dream now? It's a little late, but I've killed those princes in seconds, haven't I? It's late. Stop fooling around. He got closer and closer to her, sniffing her scent. Your heart is beating very fast. Yi Yin swallowed her saliva. With such intimate contact, it would be strange if her heart was not beating fast. Her whole body was soft, and her nerves were a little dazed. Under the light, Qin Baiyuan was very beautiful. He had a sharp face, and his facial features were somewhat charming. He was extremely handsome. Her face was getting hotter and hotter, and it spread from her ears to her scalp. She felt numb. He gazed at her affectionately. Stay here tonight, okay? Yi Yin stuck close to the bookcase, her fingers curled up nervously, digging into her flesh. Her heart was trembling slightly, and her whole body was hot and cold at the same time. It was very torturous. Stay here, huh? The tip of Qin Baiyuan's nose gently rubbed against her ear, slowly and seductively. Stay here, it was like a kiss, but not a kiss. Yi Yin could not resist that temptation. She swallowed hard, almost surrendering. Baby, stay here, with me. Yi Yin was so confused that she could not think at all. She reached out and pressed against his chest. Don't be like this. You know I can't stay here, why? Don't you miss me? The man's eyes were covered with a layer of blurred color, like a deep pool that kept sucking people in. I haven't thought it through yet. Grandma said that I want you to satisfy all of my needs. Qin Baiyuan. Yi Yin cried out anxiously. Don't be like this. My grandma is next door. What are you afraid of? It's not like she doesn't know our relationship. She wants us to reconcile. Qin Baiyuan whispered in her ear. He knew that his influence on her was no different from that of Satan. She would definitely not be able to resist his allure. I miss you so much that my heart hurts. Do you have the heart to see me so pitiful? Can you bear to be so cruel to me? As soon as she opened her mouth, Qin Baiyuan lowered his head and covered her lips, pressing her heavily against him. Her waist was slender and soft, and his strength was strong. In an instant, her soft body was knocked into his embrace. Her scream was swallowed by him. Yi Yin had to stand on tiptoe and hold his shirt tightly. Feeling his entanglement, his domineering sucking, it was a deep and crazy desire for her. As they kissed, her brain was deprived of oxygen and her mind was dizzy. No matter how she tried to hide or resist, she could not hide from her heart. She loved him, and she missed him crazily. It was really tiring to fight against her own heart. Let her abandon her reason. When the kiss ended, Qin Baiyuan showed a satisfied smile because she kissed him back with great enthusiasm. It was only a matter of time before he got her back, and it would not be long. You are getting better and better at kissing. It's because I taught you well. Yi Yin's mouth was swollen and hot, but after venting with a passionate kiss, her mind became clearer and she pushed him away. Stop playing. Go to sleep. I'm going back. When she ran away, she hit the foot of the bed, which made Qin Baiyuan laugh. Be careful, I am not going to eat you. She ran back to her room awkwardly. Her mind was in a mess and she could not fall asleep. She scolded Qin Baiyuan from head to toe. However, when she thought that he was in the next room, she still felt an irrepressible sweetness. After Qin Baiyuan lay down, he also smiled. Good night, Xiaoyin. The next day, Tian Hanfang got up early. When Yi Yin got up, she was already busy in the kitchen. Yi Yin scratched her messy hair and yawned. Grandma, why are you up so early? I am making breakfast for Qin Baiyuan. Tian Hanfang grinned. It is only 7 o'clock. He sleeps very late. And why should I make breakfast for him? It is a waste of food. Don't talk like that. Girls should be gentle. Yi Yin drank some water. I am in a cold war with him now. Don't be so nice to him, or I will lose my position. You should stand on my side and help me drive him away. How can I do that? Don't be too willful, or Qin Baiyuan will not want you. He does not want me. I don't want him. Yi Yin rolled her eyes. I am angry with him now, so you can't be nice to him. You, Tian Hanfang shook her head. I think Qin Baiyuan spoils you too much. He spoils you too much. You were not so bad-tempered in the past. He is in the wrong in this matter. I am not the one who lost my temper. Sigh, I can't explain it to you. This is between you two. Grandma believes that you can handle it well. The porridge is ready. Go and wake up Qin Baiyuan. Yi Yin had a bitter face. She was very unwilling. Must I? Tian Hanfang nodded. She wailed and could only go to knock on the door. Bang bang bang, bang bang bang, Qin Baiyuan, get up. Get up, do you hear me? After knocking for a long time, there was no response. Yi Yin pushed the door and went in. Qin Baiyuan was sleeping like a log. His face was facing the window. The sun shone on his face. His skin seemed to be transparent in the light. Even his blood vessels could be seen clearly. It was so good that it made people jealous. He slept bare-chested, revealing 2 long arms and a strong chest. He was exactly the same as those sleeping handsome men in comics. His nose was tall and straight, his eyelashes were long, and his lips were pink and tender. Coupled with his messy hair, he looked extremely attractive. Yi Yin murmured. What? He is so beautiful even when he is sleeping. How can women live? Qin Baiyuan, get up, get up. He frowned and turned over. Yi Yin had to go to the other side. Qin Baiyuan, get up. He turned over again. Get up, get up, get up. She bent down and shouted into his ear. Annoying. Qin Baiyuan was impatient. He reached out and hugged her. He turned around and carried Yi Yin to the bed. He was so strong. She was like a doll. Qin Baiyuan, Yi Yin let out a cry of alarm. The door was not closed yet. If Tian Hanfang came over and saw this scene, she would die of embarrassment. Yi Yin struggled anxiously. Qin Baiyuan, let go of me. Let go. Qin Baiyuan. The man opened a slit in his eyes and smiled lazily. Baby, good morning, let go. Yi wriggled. Why are you in my bed? Did you sneak over to sleep with me last night? You're crazy. I came to wake you up. You carried me to bed. Oh. Did I? Don't play dumb. I know you did it on purpose. If you really fell asleep, how can you be so strong? You must be pretending. I didn't. Qin Baiyuan looked innocent. His face was handsome and pure, as if she was falsely accusing him. You must be the one who sneaked into my bed and refused to admit it. He bit her on the lip. Little rascal, you sneak attacked me. Yi Yin's face suddenly turned red. You took advantage of me. I like to take advantage of you. As he spoke, he hugged her tighter. Soon, Yi Yin felt that something was wrong. The touch of his skin was too real. You're naked. Yes, she wanted to curse. You slept naked in my house. It's not comfortable to sleep with clothes on, you're too shameless. Yi Yin was very angry. Do you really think this is your home? Your home is my home. You are mine. I've never seen anyone more thick-skinned than you. Yi Yin scrambled off the bed and took a few steps back. Qin Baiyuan propped himself up with one hand. His posture was extremely lazy. Even his messy hair looked sexy. He rubbed his eyes. Did you come here to sneak attack me? I sneak attack you. How is that possible? My grandma asked you to eat breakfast. Yi Yin grabbed his clothes and threw them over. Put on your clothes and come out for breakfast. Get lost after eating. During breakfast, Tian Hanfang and Qin Baiyuan chatted happily. Grandma, the porridge you cook is so delicious. No wonder Xiaoyin's cooking is so good. It turns out that it's all from you. You're too good. Not at all. It's just some home-cooked dishes. However, I've taught Xiaoyin since she was young that girls must be able to cook. Only then will it feel like home. Grandma, you're so virtuous and beautiful. It's Grandpa's fortune to marry you. Tian Hanfang blushed from his praise. I'm an old woman. How am I beautiful? Your facial features are very exquisite. I can tell that you must have been a great beauty when you were young. Do you have photos at home? Tian Hanfang asked excitedly. Yes, I will show them to you later. Yi Yin gloomily ate her rice and mumbled. You only know how to flatter. Hurry up and eat. Get lost after eating. Xiaoyin, how can you say that? I'm only taking him in for one night. Now I'm giving him breakfast. I'm already being very kind. What else do you want? Tian Hanfang shook her head. Qin Baiyuan, are you in a hurry to go back to the company? No hurry. I've asked for a week's leave. That's good. If you don't think it's too shabby here, you can stay here for a week. Although the city is good, it's stressful and the air is not good. It's more comfortable to live in the countryside. Don't you think so? Of course. I've always wanted to come here for a vacation. Thank you, Grandma. Yi Yin was unhappy. Grandma, don't say any more. It's settled. After breakfast, you guys go buy some groceries together. Qin Baiyuan, buy whatever you like. Grandma will cook for you personally. Grandma, I love you so much. Qin Baiyuan gave Tian Hanfang a very warm hug and winked at Yi Yin, which meant, I have Grandma as my backer. Let's see what you can do to me. Chapter 355. After breakfast, Yi Yin went to buy vegetables with a basket, and Qin Baiyuan followed her. The market was the busiest after 9 o'clock. There was only one large market nearby, so the residents nearby were all buying vegetables here. It was bustling with people. Yi Yin entered the market and looked back at Qin Baiyuan. He did not follow her, but looked at his shoes. If you think the market is dirty, wait for me here. Shoes worth tens of thousands of yuan, no one will clean them for you if they get dirty. It was somewhat sarcastic. Hearing her words, Qin Baiyuan jogged over with a cheeky smile. It's okay. If it's dirty, just throw it away. What's more important than you? What a waste. The old men and women in the market all looked over. Wherever the two went, their eyes followed. Yi Yin touched her face. Was there anything dirty on her face? Then she thought about it and realized that they were looking at Qin Baiyuan. This guy's aesthetic value was too high. He was so eye-catching wherever he went. He was so high-profile even when he was buying vegetables. It was not inferior to a star at all. It's my first time here. I mean the farmer's market. I've accompanied you to buy vegetables before, but they were all in supermarkets. It's much cleaner than this. Yi Yin curled her lips. Young master is sick. There's blood all over there. Ah, killing fish on the spot. It's so disgusting. Damn, pig intestines, I want to vomit. Qin Baiyuan was startled and shouted non-stop, which made Yi Yin feel annoyed. Come on, the market is like this. Do you think the animals will be cooked and sent to the table? It's too bloody. Then do you still want to eat? Forget it. Let's eat vegetables today. I'll lose my appetite if I see too much. The fat woman selling vegetables saw Qin Baiyuan, and her eyes were filled with heart shapes. Xiao Yin, you're back. Is this your boyfriend? He's so handsome, like a movie star. Yi Yin was about to deny it when Qin Baiyuan laughed. Sister, you have good taste. I'm Xiao Yin's boyfriend. He even took the opportunity to hug her, but she slapped him away. You are so handsome and polite. I really like you. Come. You can choose any dish today. Big sister will give it to you. Yi Yin was embarrassed. Big sister Zhang, how can we do that? It's fine as long as you bring your boyfriend here more often to buy groceries. Qin Baiyuan was a sweet talker. Thank you, sister. It took them more than half an hour to finish shopping. Yi Yin and Qin Baiyuan were carrying big and small bags of seafood, vegetables, and fruits. They were all gifts. Qin Baiyuan said proudly. It turns out that you can rely on your face to make a living. Then why don't you become a cowherd? You're just jealous. Should I be jealous of you? Don't even think about it. I haven't said anything yet. Why won't you? Yi Yin had a look of understanding. You're full of bad ideas. What good can you think of? I don't need to listen to know. You're gauging the heart of a gentleman with your own mean measure, aren't you? I just want to build a few roads for your hometown. The traffic here is very inconvenient. If the roads are built, it will be much easier for them to travel. They give you some vegetables and you build roads for them. Aren't you too easy to coax? Of course not. I'm building roads because this is your hometown and because they are your relatives and friends. Since we are together, they are also my relatives. I have the obligation to treat them well. He was actually so considerate. Yi Yin was a little touched in her heart. She just refused to admit it. Anyway, you have a lot of money. Do whatever you want. In the blink of an eye, a week had passed. Late at night, Yi Yin couldn't sleep. She sat in the courtyard and looked at the stars. She felt restless the whole day. It was probably because she was going to Flosan City tomorrow. The countryside was a closed environment, but it was very simple. In this place, she felt that Qin Baiyuan belonged to her alone. However, when she returned to Flirting City, it would be a different scene. Many problems that had not been solved before would come back to bother her. A coat was gently draped over her shoulders. Qin Baiyuan sat beside her. "Why are you up?" she asked softly. "Same as you. I can't sleep." The moonlight shone on Qin Baiyuan's face. The outline of his face was surprisingly soft. His facial features were hazy and sexy. "Do you know why I can't sleep?" Your thoughts are my thoughts, and your concerns are my concerns. But if you believe me, I want to tell you that those are no longer a problem between us. It's easy to say, but how can I not think about it? The stars here are very bright. You can't see so many stars in Flirting City. I used to like bustling and noisy places, but now, I don't know if it's because I'm old, but I prefer quiet places. That's only temporary. After a while, you will feel that this kind of life is too boring. Maybe," he turned to look at her. "Go back with me tomorrow." "What else can I do? I have to go back eventually. I can't keep running away. I hope you are really willing to go back with me, and not compromise. You said you need time to calm down. Have you calmed down enough in these 2 weeks? Calming down is just another way of saying I'm running away. Those problems won't solve themselves, so it's still the same." Yin buried her head in her knees, as if that would warm her up and make her braver. Qin Baiyuan touched her head. "I know you love me. Qin Baiyuan, I'm not a block of wood. I can feel your love, and you treat me very well. It's just that every woman wants to have a unique love. That day at the hospital, when you scolded me, I realized how much I cared about your past with Shujing. All this time, I haven't faced the problem directly. When I really have to face it, I can't stand it." Do you want to know the answer to that question? What question? When you and Shujing are in danger at the same time, who will I save first? Qin Baiyuan suddenly said. Yin was a little nervous and subconsciously clenched her fingers. She wanted to hear the answer, but she was afraid that it was not what she wanted to hear. She wanted to escape. I couldn't give you an answer before because I didn't realize how important you are in my heart. But now, I can tell you with certainty, Xiao Yin, I will save you." Qin Baiyuan's attitude was unprecedentedly serious. She was stunned, and for a moment, all kinds of emotions surged up. Surprise, shock, touched, joy, disbelief. All kinds of emotions made her speechless. "I admit that I used to love Shujing very much. After the divorce, I still did a lot of things for her, but I've given up. Perhaps my kindness to her also carries a sense of atonement, because I once hurt her badly. The divorce was a big blow to me. I used to be disheartened and thought that my heart was numb from the pain and I would never love another person. Until you appeared. You don't know how grateful I am to you. I have a very big weakness, and that is that I'm slow to realize things. Even though I know that I like you, I still underestimated your importance in my heart. I thought that I wouldn't love you so deeply at the beginning. But it was not until you left and I was alone in the empty room that I realized that you had already integrated into my life and become an indispensable part of it. Losing you was like losing my backbone, and I couldn't do anything well. You and Shujing are very important to me, but the meaning is different. He is my family, and you are the woman I love. So if the two of you are also in danger, then I will be selfish for once and choose to save you, because I really can't live without you." As she listened, Yin's eyes turned red. These words had a great shock to her. Before this, she was really completely disappointed. Even when she was with him, she chose to compromise because she loved him too much. She never dared to hope that she could really be the only one in his heart. Are you serious? Have you thought it through? I never lie. When you asked me that day, I could lie to you, but I don't know the answer myself. I don't want to lie to you, but now, I'm very sure of my answer. Yi-een, I love you. Please marry me, and let me use my life to prove my love. Qin Baiyuan took out the red velvet jewelry box and opened it in front of her. A pink diamond ring shone with a moving luster under the moonlight. She never thought that he would propose at this time, and she covered her mouth in surprise. Marry me, okay. In the face of such a proposal, Yi-een was so excited that she was speechless. She cried and laughed, not knowing what to say. Are you willing to be my wife? She cried so much that she couldn't speak, and could only nod. Thank you, little Een. Qin Baiyuan knelt on one knee and slowly put the ring on her ring finger. There was a feeling of dust settling. You're finally my woman. You're so annoying, you. You only said it now. Why didn't you tell me earlier? And let me be angry with you for so long. I wanted to explain, but you were so fierce that you didn't give me a chance to explain at all. Qin Baiyuan gently wiped her tears. Seeing her crying like a child, he suddenly had an impulse to cry. It was emotional. Let's see if you dare to be fierce in the future. You're always bullying me. Yes, I'm wrong. No flowers, no romantic candlelight dinner, no sincerity at all. Yes, then give me back the ring. I'll go back and propose to you again. No. The ring is already mine, don't even think about taking it back. Hee, I know, you're its only owner, no one can take it away. Just like no one can take you away from me. Wear this ring, and you'll be my wife. I, Qin Baiyuan, will never let you down in this life. The moonlight witnessed the happy promise, witnessed the two people in love. 2 years later. In the high-end men's flagship store. These 3 ties are our latest models this year. You can choose them. The shopping guide recommended them enthusiastically. Yi-een had a slight difficulty in choosing. She looked at this one and touched that one, not knowing which one to choose. She thought of buying all 3, but she was not such a spendthrift person. She rarely gave gifts to Qin Baiyuan. Today was their wedding anniversary, so she specially bought a gift for him. What's the color of your husband's skin? Very white. Whiter than her, so whiter that she, as a woman, was very jealous. Then choose this bright color. This pattern is also the most popular this year. It's very fashionable. Well, then I'll take this one. Looking at it a few more times, it did look more spirited than the other 2. Okay, I'll wrap it up for you. Please wait a moment. Lin Fei called. Yi-een walked aside. Chapter 356. I am alone. She answered. Where is Qin Baiyuan? He told me that he went to the company. What's wrong? He lied to you. I saw him with Xingjie just now. She is our company's new spokesperson. Oh. Discussing work. No, it's just the 2 of them. They entered the hotel to discuss work. Do we need to book a room? Fortunately, I wrote down the room number. I will wait for you in the hotel. Hurry up and get a ready-made room. Wedding anniversary. This was too ridiculous. Yi-een did not believe it, but after listening to Lin Fei's words, it was over. As soon as they entered the hotel, Lin Fei hurried to greet them, as if her butt was on fire. You are finally here. They would have left if you didn't come. Are you sure you saw it clearly? Of course, both of my eyes are 5 zeros, so I can see clearly. I don't think so. Isn't my husband very honest now? Yes, but if he has been honest for a long time, he may not be able to control himself. Now that you have been transferred to the design department, you don't know that Jing Jiejia has been flirting in front of the president all day. Men think with their lower body, it is inevitable that they will be impulsive. Anyway, you will know whether it is true or not when you go up and see. Hearing her words, Yi Yin was a little nervous and quickly followed her into the elevator. When they reached the 20th floor, they hurried out. This is the room. Yes, yes. You catch it. I am leaving. Why are you leaving? Of course, I will die if I don't leave. I betrayed the president because you are my sister. Don't tell him that I said it, or I will be sold to Thailand. Do your best to catch the adulterer. Call me when you are done. Lin Fei ran away. Yi Yin stood at the door and waited for a while. She was with Qin Baiyuan every day and did not think that he would cheat. However, it was because they were together every day that they might get tired of each other. He had not touched any woman in the past 2 years. Could it be that he could not help it? The more she thought about it, the more she felt that it was possible. She was so angry that she rang the doorbell. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. After a long time, Qin Baiyuan lazily opened the door. Honey, why are you here? You know very well why I'm here. Yi Yin pushed him away and rushed in. The room was decorated with pink balloons, pink roses on the floor, and a romantic candle at dinner. Colorful balloons hung on the wall, spelling out "Happy Anniversary" in English. Yi Yin was stunned. She immediately realized that she had been tricked. Honey, happy anniversary. Qin Baiyuan kissed her on the neck. You actually teamed up with Lin Fei to trick me, you bastard. Don't be like that. I just want to give you a surprise. A surprise. Surprise my ass. It's more like a shock. Is this how you celebrate Memorial Day? You don't want to celebrate the next anniversary, do you? You're too much. You're crazy. You scared me to death. Yi Yin lowered her head, covered her face, and cried. Qin Baiyuan was anxious. Honey, don't be like this. I really wanted to give you a surprise. I didn't expect you to be angry. I swear, I didn't hook up with any female stars. Don't be angry, okay? I won't do such a stupid thing again. Honey, forgive me, Qin Baiyuan paced around anxiously. Pfft, Yi Yin suddenly looked up and laughed. Silly, I lied to you. This time, it was Qin Baiyuan's turn to be stunned. I knew that you and Lin Fei were in cahoots. You should hurry up and let her practice her acting skills. She's too bad. She keeps laughing. Damn, I've worked so hard for a few days, and I lost. No, the point is, I believe that you would never betray me. So, as soon as I heard it, I realized that you must have wanted to surprise me. You see, I know you. Yi Yin tiptoed, put her arms around his neck, and gave him a kiss. Your skill in making surprises is really not good. It's very childish. Qin Baiyuan was a little depressed. It turns out that it's also a kind of pain for a man to be too loyal. Isn't that good? We are going to be together for the rest of our lives, and trust is the foundation. Although you used to be a playboy, I'm really not worried at all now. Even if we live apart for a year, I'm not worried at all whether you will find other women or not. I'm just that confident. Thank you, honey. I love you. Qin Baiyuan kissed her on the nose. It's my fault this time. I promise I won't lie to you again. Good boy. Hearing her praise him, Qin Baiyuan almost wanted to wag his tail. He was a very chauvinistic man, but now he was being controlled by his little wife, and he was willing to endure it. Honey, we've been married for 2 years. For the past 2 years, every day when I wake up and see you in my arms, I feel like the happiest man in the world. Time flies when I'm with you. I'm afraid this life is not enough. Let's be together forever in the next life, and the life after that, okay? Yi-Ian grinned sweetly. We haven't even finished this life, and you're already thinking about the next life and the life after that. Aren't you thinking too far ahead? I love you, to the extent that it's not enough to love you in a lifetime. Mr. Chin, monopoly is against the law. What law? I'm the law. Anyway, you'll always be mine. Don't even think about running away. You're so overbearing, I definitely can't run away. In that case, I might as well not run away. Okay. Stay by my side, and I'll make you happy. Okay. In the romantic atmosphere, their hearts were filled with deep love, and no amount of sweet talk was enough. Only a kiss could express their love, gentle and lingering. In the midsummer of Flozan City, the sun was scorching, but it was the coldest season Gao Zhuqing had ever experienced. Because in this summer, she had lost her most important family member, her father. The upright and plain-spoken police officer had unreservedly dedicated his life to the police force and the people, and in the end, he was killed by a drug dealer. When his body was sent back, Gao Zhuqing cried for a whole month, and finally accepted the reality in the pain and suffering. In the cemetery, she kowtowed 3 times in front of the grave. The man in the black and white photo was wearing a military uniform, and his smile was as handsome as ever. Dad, I'm going to Wuzhen City to find Mom. She's arranged a school for me, and I'll definitely get into a good school. I won't let you down, don't worry. Her nose was sour, and tears were about to fall at any time, but Gao Zhuqing forced herself to smile. Dad, you'll always be the person I love the most. No matter where I go, you'll definitely be with me in heaven, right? Don't tire yourself out in heaven. In this life, you've completely dedicated yourself to others, and in the future, only live for yourself. I always hope that you'll be more selfish and love yourself more. I'm leaving, but I'll come back to see you often. Goodbye. At the entrance of the cemetery, a black Rolls-Royce was parked, shining under the sun. The driver got off the car and respectfully opened the door. 2nd Mississippi, after a few hours of driving, Gao Zhuqing slept in the car, and when she woke up, she had already arrived at Wuzhen City. The car drove into the suburbs, and along the mountain road, there were high-class villas on both sides, just like the Beverly Hills that Gao Zhuqing had seen in the American TV series before, very luxurious. The car drove into the tallest villa, and the hollow big iron door automatically opened. Inside was a spacious manor with green trees, fountains and sculptures, which made her feel like she was in a dream. After getting off the car, several servants waited on both sides of the red carpet, and very neatly bowed. Welcome, 2nd Mississippi. Gao Zhuqing looked at her shoes that had been washed white, and a little embarrassed. Hello, hello. Her mother lived in a different world from her, and this world made her feel strange and a little scared. Can she adapt to the new life here? Zhuqing, you're here. Lin Shumin stepped forward and tightly hugged and kissed Gao Zhuqing. I haven't seen you for a few years, you've grown so big, let Mom take a good look. Gao Zhuqing was a little not used to it. They were mother and daughter, and should be the closest people, but Lin Shumin divorced her father when she was 11 years old, and went to Wuzhen City and never went back to see her. They haven't seen each other for a whole 5 years, so it still gave Gao Zhuqing a very strange feeling. Why aren't you talking? Are you not feeling well? No. Maybe a little not used to it. Lin Shumin sighed. I know you're blaming me, right? That year, I divorced your father and married a rich man. I know what you think of me. You must think that I'm a very powerful bad woman. For money, I don't even want my husband and daughter. Gao Zhuqing used to think so, but as she slowly grew up, she could understand. A woman who lived like a princess since childhood, a school belle, married an ordinary police officer, lived a hard life for more than 10 years, quarreling every day, washing her face with tears. It would be a tragedy for this kind of marriage to continue. And now this beautiful rich woman was very happy. A mansion, rich clothes and good food was the life she wanted. This was also very good. She was happy for her. Seeing her sad, Gao Zhuqing also couldn't bear it. "Mom, I don't blame you." Hearing this, Lin Shumin's eyes turned red. "Good daughter, Mom let you down in the past, Mom will make it up to you in the future. Your Uncle Gu is a very good person, he will love you like his own daughter. Mom promises you, I will give you the best life, let you become a princess." But Gao Zhuqing didn't want to become a princess. Her surname was not Gu. In this family, she would always be an outsider. Now because she was still young, she didn't have the ability to live independently, so she had to live under someone else's roof. Once she was financially independent, she would leave immediately. "Your Uncle Gu went on a business trip, he will only be back tonight, your brother is at home." Gao Zhuqing had heard that she had such a brother. She didn't know what kind of person he was. Would he make things difficult for her? "Your room is on the 2nd floor, the servant will bring you up, I'll go prepare dinner." "Okay, thank you." Gao Zhuqing followed the servant to the 2nd floor. "Second miss, this room was specially prepared by madam for you. If you have any dissatisfaction or other needs, you can look for me." "Thank you, I like it very much." "Then you go ahead, I'll go out." The whole room was pink, with a princess bed and white European-style furniture. It seemed that Lin Shumin really wanted to raise her to be a princess. Chapter 357. She sat down to rest for a while and heard the melodious sound of a piano coming from outside the door. She felt that it was very nice and curious about who was playing it, so she followed the sound. The door was half closed, and a slender figure was sitting in front of the white piano. His slender fingers danced quickly on the keys, and the music flowed out from his fingertips. It was very pleasing to the ear, and Gao Zhuqing was mesmerized by it. Perhaps sensing her presence, the piano stopped and the man turned his head. The moment their eyes met, Gao Zhuqing's heart felt as if it was hit hard by something. There was actually such a good-looking man in this world. He wore a pair of gold-rimmed glasses, and he looked gentle and handsome. His hair fell softly on his forehead, and he looked fresh and clean, giving off a very comfortable feeling. The sword-like eyebrows and starry eyes in wuxia movies were probably like this. However, even though his facial features were sharp, his eyes were very gentle, and the corners of his mouth were slightly raised, giving off a feeling of tranquility. When he walked over, Gao Zhuqing subconsciously took a step back. He opened the door. "You're Gao Zhuqing. I'm your brother, Gu Qinghan." Gu Qinghan. Gao Zhuqing thought about these 3 words in her heart. Even the name had such feelings. "I'm sorry, did I disturb you?" "No. I've been practicing the piano, so I didn't go down to pick you up. Don't misunderstand, I don't welcome you." He actually saw through her. Gao Zhuqing blushed. She did think that she wasn't welcome, but Gu Qinghan's smile was very gentle, and he didn't seem to reject her at all. Instead, she felt that he was very easy to get along with. "Did you have a smooth journey?" "Yes, it was quite smooth. I slept on the way." "That's good." Gu Qinghan looked at her with his unfathomable black eyes. She was wearing an old t-shirt and jeans, and her hair was tied up in a ponytail. It was the attire of a normal 16-year-old girl. However, those big eyes that were full of spirit made her very unusual. He had never seen a girl with such big eyes, and they were also so clear and clean. To many people, he was a man who gave people pressure, but she was different. She dared to look him in the eyes the first time they met, which showed that she was very brave. This gene was probably inherited from her father, who was a police officer. Like father like daughter, she should not be a weak girl who could be easily bullied. This made things even more interesting. You play the piano very well. Thank you. I'm going back to my room to pack my things. Okay, see you at dinner. Gu Qinghan watched her return to her room. When she closed the door, his gentle smile faded, and his eyes became meaningful. During dinner, both the father and son of the Gu family arrived. Gu Ming, the stepfather, was indeed like what Lin Shumin had described him to be. He was a kind elder who treated people warmly, which somewhat relieved some of the psychological burden on Gao Zhuqing. Dinner was Western food. Gao Zhuqing had not eaten it before, so he did not know how to prepare it. He had seen it in foreign movies, but he was still not very familiar with it. Actually, it's very simple. Left fork, right knife, and relax your wrist, Gu Qinghan, who was sitting beside her, taught her patiently. Gao Zhuqing gave him a grateful smile. He was so handsome and gentle. He was really charming, like a prince in a comic. Having such a brother was the biggest surprise for Gao Zhuqing. Because he was not used to Western food, Gao Zhuqing ate very little. When he was reading, his stomach was growling, but he was too embarrassed to go down to find food, so he could only endure it. Knock knock, come in. Gu Qinghan opened the door with a tray. Why are you here? I saw that you ate very little for dinner. I think you are not used to Western food, so I asked the servant to cook a bowl of noodles for you. Eat it while it's hot. Gu Qinghan put the noodles in front of her. Smelling the tempting aroma, Gao Zhuqing was so touched that she was about to cry. You know me too well. You are so nice. Once she was hungry, she did not care about anything else and ate the noodles without caring about her image. Phew. It's so delicious, slow down. Gu Qinghan poured a glass of water for her. Under the warm light, he looked very gentle. You are in the 3rd year of high school this year. Yes, I will be in the 3rd year after the summer vacation. Auntie Lin has arranged a school for you. I will take you to register in 2 days. We are in the same school, but I am in the university department. I am in the 4th year this year. Yes. Thinking that they were in the same school, Gao Zhuqing was a little happy. His eyes fell on the draft paper. Gu Qinghan picked it up. There was a necklace drawn on it, and the design of the pendant was very unique. You drew this? Yes, I learned to draw when I was a child, and I am very interested in jewelry design. Of course, I just draw for fun when I am tired of reading. You are very talented, and you can develop in this area. But the most important thing now is to get into a university, and then you can apply for jewelry design. I hope so. But my grades are not very good, especially in mathematics. When I look at solid geometry, I get a headache. I am afraid I will not be able to get into a university. I have nothing to do at night recently. If you need, I can help you with tutoring. Really? Gao Zhuqing screamed. She was so excited that she did not even want to eat the noodles anymore. You are willing to help me? Of course. That's great. I have wanted to find someone to help me before, but the tuition fee is too expensive. I can't afford it. But it won't disturb your life, right? No, I am happy to help you. Thank you. You are such a good person. You are my family. I should treat you well. Go to bed early after eating. Don't stay up too late. Gu Qinghan said a few words of concern and left the room. His phone rang. Young Master Gu, what are you busy with? A hooligan voice teased. Still pretending to be a good boy at home. Gu Qinghan put on a different face, twitched the corner of his mouth, and touched his lips. Say it quickly. Tonight, there are a few hot Russian girls at the east side of the club. Want to go and have some fun? Okay, see you in half an hour. Gu Qinghan hung up the phone and looked back at Gao Zhuqing's door. The show was about to begin. In the private room of the nightclub, a few blonde beauties were dancing and flirting with two young men on the sofa. One of them was wearing a gray shirt, handsome and gentle. He looked like a decent person, but the cigarette in his mouth added a sense of arrogance. The man in the green shirt beside him had a completely opposite temperament. One look and one could tell that he was a playboy. The lights flickered on his head, and his face was neither good nor evil. His peach blossom eyes were shining, and he looked like a typical bad guy. The Russian beauty sat on their laps and danced, her body constantly moving between their legs. Su Yuan's body was boiling. He took out a large stack of $100 bills and threw them into the air, causing them to flutter down. The beauty drank a mouthful of wine, covered Gu Qinghan's lips, and fed it to him. He held the back of her head and kissed her intensely. Su Yuan was a master of romance, and he was just here to relax and vent. He was neither keen nor averse to it. Su Yuan had already hugged the two Russian beauties and played with them. Gu Qinghan looked on coldly and drank for an hour. After venting, Su Yuan was satisfied. He used money to pay the women and sat next to Gu Qinghan. He put his legs on the coffee table and lit a cigarette. Damn, foreign women are so tasty. The way he spoke did not seem like a student who had just turned 20. But he had been playing with women since he was 14, and he was already an expert in this field. He had played with hundreds of women, if not 1,000, and they were all dumped after sleeping with him. Someone is not in a good mood today. These girls' faces and bodies are hot enough, but they still can't enter your eyes. I'm not as bad as you. Damn, you're still talking about me. Why didn't you say that you were with 4 women last time? We're about the same, and no one is mocking each other. Oh, by the way, congratulations on having a sister. Su Yuan said with a cheeky smile. Get lost. How does she look? Is she pretty? Just like that. Why? Are you interested? Su Yuan twitched the corner of his mouth and said with bad intentions. That depends on what you want. I'll let you ruin her. Gu Qinghan was smiling, but there was no smile in his eyes. Instead, it was gloomy, with a chill that could destroy people. That gloomy gaze made Su Yuan's heart turn cold. Are you serious? When have I ever lied to you? How do you want me to ruin her? You know this the best. Do you need me to teach you? Gu Qinghan drank a mouthful of wine. Do you really want to do this? If I remember correctly, she's only 16 years old. Isn't that too cruel? You're talking to me about cruel. Is that bitch not cruel when she killed my mother? Qinghan, actually, Auntie's death, don't talk nonsense. Help me if you're my brother. Of course, if you're not willing to help me, I have other ways. Su Yuan sighed. Since you've asked, how can I not help you? As a brother, I have to do it even if I have to go against my conscience. Don't worry, leave it to me. Cheers. School started 3 days later. Gu Qinghan had something to do, so Gao Zhuqing went to register alone. She studied in Wuzhen City's aristocratic middle school. All the children of the rich in Wuzhen City studied there. Everyone was proud and arrogant. They were very different from Gao Zhuqing's previous classmates. They were difficult to get along with. However, her busy schoolwork didn't give her extra time to make friends, so it wasn't really a pity. There was only a 2-hour break at noon. Gao Zhuqing had lunch at school. After lunch, she was on her way back to the classroom when a few tall girls blocked her way. The short-haired girl in the middle put a pink envelope in her hand and ordered arrogantly. Give it to Su Yuan for me. Who is Su Yuan? The girls' jaws almost dropped. They said angrily. You actually don't know who Su Yuan is. He's the most handsome guy in our school, the son of the director. Oh. Gao Zhuqing nodded. Anyway, this school was full of rich people. They were either young masters or young ladies. They were all good-looking, but she couldn't remember them. Su Yuan is coming, hurry up, she gave Gao Zhuqing a hard shove. The most handsome one in the middle is him. Gao Zhuqing took a look. It was a big boy who was more than 1.8 meters tall. He was holding a basketball in his hand. He was the kind of bad boy like Edison Chen, which had a crazy attraction to girls of their age. But Gao Zhuqing was an exception. She liked the gentle type, such as Gu Qinghan. She really didn't like this Su Yuan. Why are you standing there? Hurry up. Gao Zhuqing had no choice but to solve the problem as soon as possible. She strode over and handed over the love letter. Chapter 358. A few of his friends jeered. Oh, Su Yuan, another girl is confessing to you, and she's in high school. Little girl, don't you go to school? Are you fully developed? Is your period coming? A few of them flirted with Gao Zhuqing, which was very annoying. It's her. Su Yuan's eyes had a reaction. Gu Qinghan had shown him a photo, and he would never mistake that pair of big eyes. He didn't expect that she would take the initiative to come to him before he went to look for her. Not bad, he examined her from top to bottom. She was pretty and cute, the type he liked. As for her figure, she was not too tall or short at 1.65 meters, but she was a little shriveled, and her chest was very small. She probably hadn't fully developed. TSK, he really couldn't bring himself to destroy a young girl like her. But this pity only lasted for a short second. He had to complete what Gu Qinghan had asked him to do. Su Yuan's mouth curved into a playful smile. You're confessing to me? No, they wanted me to give you the love letter. I'm just a messenger. Gao Zhuqing pointed at the girls, but Su Yuan didn't even look at them. He kept staring at her with a smirk, which made her feel a little uncomfortable. She didn't like that pair of peach blossom eyes. Although they were beautiful, she felt that they were up to no good. So it's a cute little carrier pigeon. Seeing him stretch out his hand, Gao Zhuqing hurriedly handed the letter over, but Su Yuan touched her face, making her so anxious that she screamed. What are you doing? Your skin is so soft. Why are you so nervous? Has no one touched your face before? What kind of school hunk is he? He's clearly a hooligan, and Gao Zhuqing despised him in her heart. The letter, take it quickly. If it's a gift from you, I'll accept it. What do you think? Su Yuan was very tall, so he bent down slightly to look at her eye level, and his eyes emitted 10,000 volts of electricity. I can date you for a week. Are you out of your mind? I'm just helping to deliver the love letter. I didn't write it. Who wants to date you? There are so many people here, why are you the one who is helping them? Do you dare to say that you don't have any selfish motives? Are you not trying to attract my attention? You're overthinking it. No. Gao Zhuqing emphasized 3 times. Even if there are many ignorant girls in this school who are bewitched by your face, it doesn't mean that I will like you. Before today, I didn't even know who you were. Oh. Then you can like me from now on. Hee hee. You're not my type. Su Yuan suddenly burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. I'm not your type. Are you joking? To women, I'm a heavenly dish. How could any woman not like me? Gao Zhuqing rolled his eyes. He grabbed Axian Chang's hand and stuffed Axian Chang into his hand, but Su Yuan grabbed her. Let go, I'm leaving. Little sister, you're very cute. If you're ready, then I'll allow you to be my girlfriend. After all, Gao Zhuqing was only 16 years old. For him to say it so bluntly, it made her blush. But she was even more angry at his shamelessness. What nonsense are you talking about? Who wants to date you, date you? You're so disgusting. I'm warning you, let go of me. Otherwise, I won't be polite anymore. How will you be polite? Just like this. Gao Zhuqing raised his leg and stepped on Su Yuan's foot. He didn't expect that she would suddenly do this. It really hurt. He groaned and couldn't help but let go of his hand. She wiped her hand as if it was dirty. She was very disgusted with him. Don't always think that the whole world likes you, okay? A person with a head full of filthy thoughts like you, I feel disgusted. Don't ever appear in front of me again. After she finished speaking, she ran away without looking back. Wild girl who doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Should I find someone to teach her a lesson? Lesson? Don't you think she's very cute? Su Yuan didn't get angry. Instead, she laughed, as if she had found an interesting toy. She took out her phone and smiled meaningfully. I've seen your sister. She's really cute. I'm going to have her. After the evening self-study session, Gao Zhuqing returned home at 8 o'clock. Gu Qinghan was sitting in the living room, reading a book. He was dressed in a white shirt and casual pants. It was very homey and looked very comfortable. She liked Gu Qinghan's dressing style very much. But the main thing was that he was good-looking. There were no blind spots in his face. Every part of him was so perfect, which made her infatuated with him from time to time. The thing that Gao Zhuqing liked most about Gu Qinghan was that although he was young, he was mature and steady. He had a good temperament and was a man of noble character. She admired him very much. There was a hint of joy on her face. I'm back. Gu Qinghan looked up and put the book aside. It's so late. That's right. After a whole day of lessons, I'm so tired. Gao Zhuqing threw herself onto the sofa, making a loud noise. Because she had a sense of closeness with him, she was able to relax in front of him after being with him for a few days. Sigh, I really hope that I can quickly finish my high school entrance exam so that I can be as relaxed as you when I enter university. And then you have to work hard. Where's Mom and Uncle Gu? They went to a friend's house in Baisha City. They will be back in 2 days. Oh. Go and take a bath first. Rest for a while. I'll go to your room at 10 to tutor you. Upon hearing that, Gao Zhuqing immediately stood up energetically. All right, I'll wait for you. At 10, Gu Qinghan arrived on time. Wow, there's even milk and bread. You're so considerate. Gao Zhuqing was so touched that she almost gave him a big hug. Year 3 is the time when the body is growing. Especially when you read books, it is easy to exhaust your energy. You need to replenish your nutrition. This is wholemeal bread. Don't worry about getting fat. What else could Gao Zhuqing say? If she was a puppy, she would have started to wag her tail. You eat first. We'll start after you finish. And then I won't be polite. She took a big bite. She did not expect that the wholemeal bread was not dry at all. Instead, it tasted good. Wow, it's so delicious. Gu Qinghan smiled. She seemed to think that everything was delicious. Was she a foodie? While eating, Gao Zhuqing suddenly thought of something. That. If you're willing, can I call you Big Brother? With her lowly identity, how could she call him Big Brother? Gu Qinghan replied in his heart. But on the surface, he smiled and nodded. Of course you can. He stretched out his hand and patted her head, as if he was caressing a small animal. Gao Zhuqing's heart skipped a beat. Her face flushed red. A young girl's heart would more or less be unable to control itself in front of a handsome man. Did anything special happen in school today? Anything special? Gao Zhuqing's first reaction was Su Yuan, that big bastard. But she did not want to complain about this to Gu Qinghan. So she shook her head. Nothing. Did you encounter any trouble? No. And then let's start the revision. The first lesson was solid geometry. Gao Zhuqing was worried that she would not understand and look stupid. But Gu Qinghan explained it very clearly. So she understood very quickly. That feeling was like her 7 meridians and 8 meridians were suddenly opened. She understood everything and learned very quickly. Gu Qinghan revealed a satisfied smile. You're very smart. Gao Zhuqing stuck out her tongue. Not at all. It's you who taught it well. Previously, I couldn't understand even if the teacher taught it 100 times. But I understood it after you taught it once. I'm so happy. Then shall we continue? Time passed quickly. Unknowingly, it was 12 o'clock. That's all for today. You should rest. Gao Zhuqing still felt that it was not enough. She was addicted to his lessons. He taught well, was handsome, and had such a nice voice. If he tutored her for a year, she would definitely be admitted to Tsinghua University. Of course, that would be too greedy. She heard that he had started to take over the Gu enterprise. He should be very busy. She did not want to waste too much of his time. Brother, thank you. Gao Zhuqing walked him to the door and was still a little reluctant to let him go. You should go to bed early too. Closing the door, a happy smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. No one knew who spread the rumor of sending a love letter. The next day, as soon as Gao Zhuqing arrived at school, she became the public enemy of all the girls in the school. The rumor about her and Su Yuan's ambiguous relationship was very popular. She was like a street rat. Wherever she went, she would encounter all kinds of jealous and hateful eyes, which made her very speechless. At noon, Gao Zhuqing was eating alone in the school cafeteria. As she was eating, a steak suddenly appeared in front of her. Looking up, she found that Su Yuan was sitting in front of her. Ahem, 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 she was so scared that she coughed violently. You don't have to be so excited to see me, do you? Su Yuan pushed a glass of water in front of her. He crossed his legs and looked like a sloppy boy, but he had the charm of a yuppie. After catching her breath, Gao Zhuqing asked warily. What do you want now? Chase you. Chase me? Yeah, since you don't want to be my girlfriend, then I have to chase you. Gao Zhuqing rolled her eyes. I say, are you crazy? Do you want me to pay for you to see a brain doctor? I know that you university students are very free, especially a second generation like you who have nothing better to do. Every day, other than eating, drinking, taking a dump, bullying people, and picking up girls, but I'm a proper third-year high school student. I'm very busy, and I'm not interested in playing this boring game with you. She said a lot in one breath, but Su Yuan just smiled and replied. Do you want to be my friend? Don't you understand what I said just now? Isn't it because you are a student? Nowadays, primary school students are in love. You are already a high school student. Why are you still being unreasonable? I am not being unreasonable. But my main task now is to study. I am not interested in other things, and I don't have that much free time. Studying and dating are not contradictory. The most important thing is that I am interested in women for a week at most. Don't naively think that I will be with you forever. So, you mean you want to play with me? Something like that. But it sounds so bad. Isn't it better to take what we need? Sorry, you have nothing that I need. Chapter 359. You're already an adult, why are you still emphasizing purity? I've been fooling around with women since a long time ago. Gao Zhuqing gestured for them to stop. Please don't put your filthy outlook on life on other people's heads. If everyone was like you, wouldn't the world be in chaos? Su Yuan shook his finger. People like me are the ones who really know how to enjoy life and enjoy life. If you live honestly like this, studying, working, falling in love, getting married, and having children, it's the most boring thing in life. If you suddenly die one day, you won't have anything worth remembering in your life. How sad would that be? I don't think fooling around with women every day is worth remembering. No matter what, you're still my senior. Please don't say these things that break the bottom line of my worldview. It's fun to bicker with you. You're smarter than most of the women I've dated. I like women who are eloquent. I'm not saying those things to please you. I just want you to stay away from me. Gao Zhuqing looked around and was almost shot to death by all kinds of jealous gazes. There are so many women in school who like you, and I don't want to become the public enemy of all girls. Can you please let me continue to go to school in a low-key and boring manner? So you're afraid that others will be jealous. Isn't that easy? Su Yuan handed her a pink phone. This is the latest model. Do you like it? For me. Aha! In the future, you can use your phone to contact me. We can meet outside the school. I don't know you. I can't accept your things. Besides, I don't want it. Su Yuan smiled. Get this straight. It's not a matter of whether you want it or not. It's a matter of you accepting it since I'm giving it to you. Although he had a smile on his face, his tone was still irresistible. This was something that Gao Zhuqing was very disgusted with. She knew that she couldn't afford to offend him, but she still retorted angrily. What if I insist on not accepting it? Are you sure? Yes. You don't want it now, but you will accept it willingly very soon. If you don't believe me, we'll see. As soon as he reached out, Gao Zhuqing dodged. Su Yuan didn't touch her face, but he wasn't angry. He even flirtatiously blew her a kiss, which gave her goosebumps. During the evening self-study session, Gao Zhuqing was revising the math questions that Gu Qinghan had taught her. His voice was deep, gentle, and melodious. It was so pleasant that it could make her ears pregnant. The originally quiet classroom suddenly became restless. Look, it's Su Yuan, am I seeing things? It's really him, he's so handsome, I'm about to suffocate. Quick, take a picture. Gao Zhuqing looked up. It was really him, standing at the door, staring at her. The ghost lingered on. The homeroom teacher immediately bowed and greeted them. Su, why are you here? I'm looking for someone. Su Yuan straightened his back, looking very arrogant. Gao Zhuqing, come out. Dozens of pairs of eyes stared at Gao Zhuqing. She immediately became the target of public criticism. If looks could kill, she would have been riddled with holes by now. Unwilling to compromise, she just sat there, ignoring him, and continued to do the math questions. All the students gasped. There was actually someone who dared to disobey Su Yuan's orders. Was she courting death? However, all the girls thought that she was playing hard to get. Her goal was to stand out from the crowd and attract Su Yuan's attention. Scheming *TCH. Su Yuan stood there, not feeling embarrassed at all. He gave the homeroom teacher a look and immediately walked in front of Gao Zhuqing. Student Yi, Su Yuan is looking for you. Hurry over. I have nothing to talk to him about. Ignoring him and coming straight to the classroom, he was a lunatic. Why would she waste her time talking to a lunatic? How can you let Su Yuan wait? I'm studying. It's okay. You can go home early. The homeroom teacher was so anxious that he was sweating. The son of the school board had a bad temper. He had already chased away a few big professors. He was just an ordinary high school teacher. He could not afford to offend him. Teacher, I'm here to study. I don't want to waste my time on insignificant people. Student Yi, Su Yuan strode over and listened to her with a faint smile. Are you bickering with me? I don't know you. Why would I argue with you? You're my girlfriend. Wah, his jealous gaze became even fiercer. Gao Zhuqing glared at him. Can you stop talking nonsense? I've already rejected you. I don't have time to play this kind of stupid game with you. I don't care if you think it's a stupid game or I'm playing with you. Either way, you're my woman. Su Yuan bent down and put his hands on the table. He stared straight into Gao Zhuqing's eyes. His gaze was like a ferocious eagle. Once it bit the neck of its prey, it would never let go. If you want, I don't mind continuing to waste my time with you. But it's the other people's time. I promise that with me around, the others can forget about studying in peace. Make your choice. The classroom was dead silent. No one dared to breathe. It had nothing to do with the other students, but they still felt pressured. Although Su Yuan always had a faint smile on his face, his domineering aura could not be ignored. He was born with the demeanor of a king. Such an arrogant and domineering boy was a dangerous and tempting existence in school. The two of them were in a deadlock. Gao Zhuqing just wanted to ruthlessly scratch that smiling face a few times. She had 8 lifetimes of bad luck to provoke him. Time ticked by. In such a confrontation between the strong and the weak, Gao Zhuqing finally lost. He stood up without a word and began to pack his things. The homeroom teacher breathed a sigh of relief. Su Yuan straightened up lazily and said with a proud tone. I said, you're my woman. I'm not. You are. Boring. Gao Zhuqing couldn't be bothered to argue with him. He carried his bag and strode out of the classroom. Su Yuan chased after him. She walked very fast. He quickened his pace and grabbed her with one hand. Let go. Gao Zhuqing pushed him back with his eyes full of disgust. That kind of disgust was very strong. It made Su Yuan feel strange. There had never been a woman, or rather, no one who looked at him like this. He tried very hard to explain in his heart that he was playing hard to get. However, he couldn't lie to himself. She just hated him. He, who had always been completely indifferent to other people's feelings, actually felt a little hurt. Do you hate me that much? Aren't you annoying? Su Yuan laughed again. You're quite a character. You're the first woman who dares to say that she hates me. Young master is sick. You're not RMB. Why do you have to be loved by everyone? I'm not RMB, but I have a lot of money, a lot. If you want, I can give you 1 million now. 10 million. Gao Zhuqing shook his head and smiled. I don't want to say that you're stupid, but every word you didn't say made me worry about your IQ. Your 3 views are constantly refreshing my bottom line. These words more or less made Su Yuan feel insulted. He was a proud son of heaven, but he was still a little narrow-minded. It was really hard to swallow being called stupid by a little girl. What's wrong with me? I'm chasing you. A college graduate chasing a high school junior. Don't you think it's very strange? And the way you chase people is too strange. Oh, for people like you who think that money can buy everything, this is the most common way you chase a woman. But I'm sorry, this trick doesn't work on me. Because I'm a normal person and not for sale. Your actions make me very disgusted. I don't want to see you again. That's all. She turned her head and walked away. Su Yuan stood there for a while, but he still chased after her. He was a little frustrated just now, but in the blink of an eye, he was full of energy again. He said confidently, I like challenging women. You've aroused my interest. Gao Zhuqing was speechless. Playing the lute to a cow. Phone, take it. I don't want it. If you don't want me to harass you every night, then you'd better accept it. I mean what I say. You like to threaten people. He said as he walked. To some people who don't know what's good for them, this is a necessary method. Gao Zhuqing rolled her eyes at him and snatched the phone from his hand. Why didn't you accept it earlier? Why did you have to be angry with me? I've taken the phone. Can you let me go now? Since you're out, brother will bring you to a good place. Su Yuan grabbed her hand and ran. Hey, what are you doing? Let me go, I don't want to go. Gao Zhuqing was forcibly dragged into a nightclub. Su Yuan was a regular there. Madame Sang served him eagerly and even teased him. Yo, young Master Su brought a girl here today. She looks so pure. So young Master Su likes this kind of thing. You should have said so earlier, we have them here too. Su Yuan was in a good mood. This is the real deal, but it's different from the ones you have here. We have real ones here too. Many people are working part-time here now. Do you like it, young Master Su? I like this. Su Yuan directly pushed Gao Zhuqing into the VIP room. The colorful lights inside were quite ambiguous. The scariest thing was that there were only the two of them. She was alarmed and tried to rush out, but was caught by Su Yuan several times. You're already here, where do you want to run? What do you want? I'm warning you, don't do anything stupid. Gao Zhuqing hugged her school bag and was forced to retreat. What do you think I want to do? Su Yuan licked his lips evilly. I'm warning you, you're breaking the law by forcing yourself on me. The consequences are very serious. Law. In Wuzhen, I'm the law. Even the King of Heaven wouldn't dare to do anything to me, let alone the law. Even if I do today, who would dare to say a word? Under the lights, Su Yuan's eyes were as fierce as a wolf, full of desire. It was very scary. Chapter 360. Mommy, Gao Zhuqing suddenly shouted. Taking the opportunity when Su Yuan turned his head, she quickly ran away. But before she could run 2 steps, she was caught by him and pinned against the wall, unable to move. You actually dare to play with me? Let go of me, let go, she struggled violently, causing her bag to fall to the ground. She felt even more insecure. At this critical moment, she suddenly had an idea. I'm warning you, my brother is Gu Qinghan. If you dare to touch a single strand of my hair, he will not let you go. Su Yuan really wanted to ridicule her naivety. The reason why she ended up like this was all because of Gu Qinghan's arrangement, and she actually treated the person who wanted to harm her as her guardian angel. It was really sad. However, of course, Su Yuan would not let her go just because she was pitiful. What kind of kindness was never in his dictionary? Just like how Gu Qinghan often teased him, his conscience had long been gnawed away by dogs. In his world, there was only what he wanted and what he didn't want. What he wanted, he would recklessly plunder it. Who is Gu Qinghan? I've never heard of him. He's probably some lowly tramp. You're the tramp, I won't allow you to insult him. I've already said it, what can you do to me? Colorful lights constantly swept across Su Yuan's face, dangerous and mysterious. It was obvious that he was a madman. Nothing could make him worry, and he would do whatever he wanted. Gao Zhuqing was also very clear about her situation. If he wanted to do anything to her, she would not be able to resist at all. The more dangerous it was, the more she couldn't be anxious. She had to remain calm. Young Master Su, no matter what, you're still a person of status. Forcing a girl, aren't you afraid of damaging your reputation? Who doesn't know that I'm the little tyrant of Wuzhen City? This is my style. Just like what you said, you can have any woman you want. It doesn't have to be me. I'm very ordinary, just a little hot-tempered. I'm not as special as you think. Really? But I feel that you are very special. Su Yuan leaned close to her and rubbed the tip of his nose against her ear, like a beast teasing its dying prey. What perfume did you put on? It smells so good. Gao Zhuqing's entire body was almost embedded into the wall. He was shivering and his whole body was red. She felt that he could bite her neck off at any time. Can you stay away from me? She swallowed. I can't breathe. No man has touched you. No. I've never been in a relationship before. It's very troublesome. I can't let you enjoy yourself to the fullest. I don't think so. I actually like it. Cleanliness. Plus, isn't it a great sense of accomplishment to teach a pure woman a bad lesson? I'm telling you, you can't escape today. As Su Yuan said this, his eyes suddenly sharpened, and he lowered his head to kiss her neck. No, Gao Zhuqing screamed, tears rolling down his face. I beg you, don't do this to me. For a second, her pitiful look made Su Yuan want to fiercely strip her. But the paradox was that after that second, what came to his heart was more pity. He, a cold-blooded animal who almost crippled a bartender when he was drunk, actually felt pity for a little girl. He actually felt that he couldn't do it. Su Yuan really wanted to continue, but he couldn't do it. He couldn't go against his own heart. He slowly straightened his body and used a frivolous smile to hide the embarrassment in his heart. Little girl, you're thinking too much. I brought you here just to sing. What are you thinking? Gao Zhuqing stared at him in horror and suspicion. Even if she didn't understand the relationship between a man and a woman, she was very sure that she saw the real desire in his eyes just now. But, what made him change his mind? Su Yuan let go of her. I advise you not to think about running away. Otherwise, I can't guarantee how I will punish you. Smart women should be more obedient at times like this. He walked over, sat down next to the jukebox, and lit a cigarette, a little naughty. What do you want to sing? I don't want to sing. Can I help you? I'm not in the mood. Gao Zhuqing picked up her school bag. She wanted to run but didn't dare to, so she chose a place farthest from her and sat down. Not in the mood to sing. Then are you in the mood to drink with me? Gao Zhuqing was silent for a while. I've never been to a KTV. I don't know how to sing. Damn, there are such old-fashioned people in this day and age. Did you time travel from the 1980s? I'm not like you. I have to study. I don't have so much time for romance. That's why I said you're so stubborn. Studying is so boring. You need to relax more, or you'll become mentally ill sooner or later. Besides, what's the use of studying? You need to know how to enjoy yourself. Our views on life are different. There's no need to discuss this. Su Yuan couldn't be bothered to say anything more. His body's desire had not completely subsided. He needed to do something else to distract himself, so he chose a song and sang it himself. After singing a song, he turned around and saw that Gao Zhuqing was actually doing her homework. The private room was very dark. She turned on the flashlight and read with just a little bit of light. Su Yuan was completely speechless. Who would come to a KTV to read? She was really a weirdo. He walked over, kicked the table and spoke into the microphone. Hey, stop pretending. How can you read in such an environment? Gao Zhuqing replied calmly. As long as you have the heart, anywhere is a classroom. Are you a monk? There's only 1 year left before the college entrance examination. I have no other choice but to take a gamble. She raised her head and looked at him with exceptionally clear eyes. This is my dream. You won't understand. Su Yuan's heart suddenly felt as if it was being violently tugged. Gu Qinghan made a pot of tea and waited in the living room after he got the news that Su Yuan had brought Gao Zhuqing to the nightclub. After a long time, he looked at his watch. It was 11:00. 4 hours had passed. Everything should be done. At the thought of this, Gu Qinghan drank a mouthful of tea with satisfaction. But he didn't expect that Gao Zhuqing would actually appear in front of him alive and well. Brother, I'm back. Gu Qinghan observed her quietly. There were no wounds on her face and her hair was neat. This was not like Su Yuan's style. There was a trace of suspicion in his heart. He maintained a gentle smile on his face. Why are you back so late? Self-study. Oh. Oh yes, I finished the set of exercises that you assigned yesterday. Look. Gao Zhuqing showed it to him like a treasure. Gu Qinghan flipped it a few times. She was taken away by Su Yuan at 7:00. How did she finish more than 10 pages of exercises? You've done everything right. Very good. Really? I'm much more confident in maths now. Brother, thank you. I'll definitely work hard. I'm going to bed now. I'll continue with the tutoring tomorrow. Gao Zhuqing gave him a hug and went upstairs happily. Gu Qinghan's face sank. He was very sure that the task was not completed. He immediately called Su Yuan. He asked in a low voice. What happened? You can't even handle a little girl. You can't blame me. Su Yuan felt wronged on the other end of the phone. Your sister is a weirdo. She doesn't fall for persuasion or force. My honey trap was completely broken in front of her. To put it bluntly, she is not attracted by my charm at all. She looks down on me. Didn't you take her to the nightclub tonight? Yes, that's the weirdest thing. She actually did her homework in the nightclub. Do. Homework. He emphasized through gritted teeth. She did it for a whole 2 hours. Even if it doesn't work, is there any other way? Don't tell me that you don't know how to deal with a woman now that you've lost all your kung fu. Su Yuan argued awkwardly. Of course I know. He was not very confident. But what happened in the end? I just feel that it's not very moral to do this. I don't need to remind you that you've played with countless women. Aren't they willing? There are also some who are not willing. You set fire to their houses. Don't tell me you're soft-hearted towards her. Can't bear to do it. That's not it, I'll give you one last chance. If you still don't succeed, I'll do it myself. Gu Qinghan hung up the phone after he finished speaking. The coldness in his eyes condensed bit by bit. Gao Zhuqing's life in Wuzhen could be described as ice and fire. The happiest thing every day was that Gu Qinghan tutored her and her math grades improved by leaps and bounds. But the most painful thing was that Su Yuan harassed her 3 meals a day, which really annoyed her. At noon one day, a classmate informed her that the head teacher was looking for her. She was a little curious as to why the location was in the small garden. When she arrived, she saw several women who usually disliked her trying to catch her there. Then she realized that it was a trap. She turned around and wanted to escape, but her retreat was blocked. The girl who disliked her the most was called Chin Chin. She was the daughter of a big group and was very powerful in the school. She always had 7 or 8 followers around her. Gao Zhuqing was surrounded by them and pushed here and there. "Vixen, where do you want to escape to?" Chen Chen pushed her forcefully. "Please get out of my way. I'm going to teach you a lesson today. Do you think I'll let you go so easily? You bitch, I asked you to deliver a love letter for me. But King took my man. Shameless." Chen Chen slapped on Gao Zhuqing's face. His face immediately swelled up and the 5 finger marks were shocking. Gao Zhuqing covered his face with his hands. "Why did you hit me?" "Because you're bitch. You deserve it." "What? Do you feel proud of taking someone else's man? Su Yuan is pestering you every day, yet you're still putting on an act. Your fox's tail has already reached the sky, isn't it? Bitch, shameless." Chen Chen spat on her shoes. Gao Zhuqing was outnumbered and trapped in a desperate situation. "If you let me go, I'll pretend that what happened today never happened." "Huh, pretend that it never happened? Funny. Now I'm going to settle the score with you. Do you understand?" She poked Gao Zhuqing's forehead forcefully, but Gao Zhuqing pushed her away and gave her another slap. "How dare you resist? You're courting death." Gao Zhuqing was slapped twice in a row. He was so angry that he wanted to fight with her. But considering the current situation, if there was a conflict, he would definitely be beaten more severely. He could only try his best to bear it. "We're all classmates. There's no need to do this. If you keep pestering me, I'll tell the teacher." You're tuning into the LoveLore Library YouTube channel. We're so grateful for your support and don't forget to subscribe to join us on this incredible journey through captivating stories. Your generosity through donations truly makes a world of difference, as it's the primary source of revenue that allows me to expand and enhance this channel for you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being a part of this adventure.